you can control more minions. Your minions are getting restless.
Oh, look at that. We're live. Like live.
Oh, no. I mean, hi.
Oh, no? Okay, hold on. Be right back.
You can lie.
As I was saying, Lloyd.
Okay, there we go. We're back.
If you open your character sheet, go to the top right, you see the 900 out of 2,700.
Yeah, you want me to
Click.
update it so it reads to 2700?
Yeah, so then you can level yourself up. We're also at the... We've also hit the level mark, where Undead gives us new marks and callings to add to our collection.
Help.
He has already preemptively rolled that, so if you just scroll up, you can find the ones he rolled for you.
By the way, Tom, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Pastaways. I hope you enjoy your time on the beach. I'm also super hyped to see you here. Thank you. Also, dodged that love. I am sorry.
Like, roll, and then we can just manually update your HP if you roll shit. So,
Yep, that's crap.
roll another d8.
You roll twice and take whatever one you want.
Okay, so you
Yeah, it's
get
still crap.
average. So your
Oh.
HP should be 3 higher.
Okay.
So you should be at 31 currently.
Alright, so... It's not letting me fix that. I assume it's
we will-
because I am not a trusted player because I am baby.
No,
Alright, so...
you are. It's just the version of Foundry we're on, or whatever modules are being done.
Yeah.
Alright, so we go from 2 to 3, and then 3 to 4, and then we're good.
4 to 5.
Well, apologies.
Or
45.
another 3.
Okay.
So then you get to roll HP again. Get to do it
This
one more time.
Nice.
31 plus 7 is... You should be 38 then. So if you go to your character sheet, you see under the HP bar there's a little cogwheel. If you click that, you can just manually type in 38, and it will set your HP to 38.
Yep.
We'll just have to be mindful for when we level up in the future, if we were to level up these characters.
Okay. So
Your spell book is already populated, which is good. You're just gonna have to go uncheck mark all those things, but now you get to choose your new calling.
I have no
Oh,
idea
and
what that is.
also, first off, what feature do you take at level 4, or do you choose an ASI?
I
Treasure!
can have a feature in mind. Oh my god, they're attacking him!
Wow, let's bury him in the treasure.
Oh, Tom, the 100 bits. You didn't have to.
Health sorted
Oh
now.
yeah, thank you for that. I need to
Buddy.
grab a water. Thank you, damn. Jesus, fuck.
That makes way too much sense.
While he's distracted.
Yeah, I don't know what
Oh
feat
god.
to
Hit me with the
grab.
big one. Oh my god.
Oh, so thick. Okay.
Well, at 4th level, you get to choose a feat, from the feat list.
Tom,
If you don't have one in mind, you can just simply choose an
Treasure!
ASI, which is you can increase an ability score by 2 or 2 ability scores by 1.
Oh, Tom. Tom, you don't have to. Seriously, I appreciate it, but you don't have to spend your money on me. I do all this stuff for free for a reason. Skeleton noise got you rolling? Yeah, I made sure to go and have it as the Minecraft skeleton noise. It's needed, it's deserved.
I feel like doing the Han Solo line about Chewie, being like, "Be careful now. You upset the bugbear. They don't wait for you to apologize. They just eat you."
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
I'll do it.
I know he will.
I'll eat them. Ain't gonna stop me.
Do you want me to slather them in chocolate first? Warcaster.
And turn them into a Lindor truffle.
I will.
Uh,
Makes
if
you
you want.
happy.
If you want that, just go to Plutonium Import, select feats, and then you can type in Warcaster.
He's so fucking adorable. Alright, let's see.
Huh?
You just
Look,
birth
if he
is
ever-
like.
If
I'll
he
eat
ever
'em.
if he ever comes back to life, if he ever tries to eat me, I'm going to use my flesh calling it and turn him into a kobold.
That
Wimpy little kobold.
just means I put them in my pocket. We go have fun. I see nothing wrong with this.
You ever have like a pocket kobold?
I did. They were the best fucking kobold. They still are the best fucking kobold. Aside from my little band of kobolds that were also way too swole and cool for their own good.
Please, that old drunk is too busy all the time to sort of worry about other people.
Yeah, once you get the feat.
And potentially sucking his own dick, but that's
It was
different
like
matter
the
altogether.
funniest bit. Fuck you. It's the funniest bit.
Yes,
So-
they did in fact do that.
Yeah, they were glorious
Yes.
about it. It was great. Alright. So
For those who are
Warcaster-
wondering, plus 8 in
Acrobatics.
acrobatics
Yeah.
and plus 12 in performance.
Was it a bard? Was in fact the rogue that we all needed. Alright, let's see here. Set standards. Alright. So got the feet. Put the feet in. What else you
there's
want?
a Warcast. All right, it's time to choose your new calling. So if you scroll up, Undead has already rolled for your callings. So you get to choose between death, motion, or stability.
We could all use a little stability in our lives.
Just so it's known, motion works off your dex. Like it goes off your
pass,
death goes off your con,
which is okay.
and stability goes off of con as well.
Which is okay. Why am I not surprised that Baolin got madness?
Ice madness and. Hey, I have a meeting with you
Ice,
later.
I saw coming. Oh man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Yes, I Stop. Okay, you're getting clingy.
Well, as a druid, I am having the biggest hard on for stability. I have a question, Undead.
I have an answer.
Have-
Whether or not it's up to your liking is purely up to your conjecture.
For the 3 that were rolled for me, is there any that a player has not ever gotten?
What was rolled
Taken.
for you?
Death, motion, stability.
Mario got stability.
Mhm.
Motion has been the most consistent one that people tend to pick. And death, I have only had one player ever get that. And conveniently enough, they were playing an assassin prestige class.
Is that the one guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Enough said.
effectively, nobody's picked death because fuck that guy.
yeah.
But why?
We don't need to get into it on stream.
Okay.
Bad actor.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Which do you think would pair best with sound? Because I'm over here looking at all this madness and being like, stability, I get. Druid want balance. I'm not the fastest fucker in the shed.
Would you like some of the obvious examples to be read off to you for some of them?
I guess, considering I have a horde of literally ghosts, I also thought death was kind of on point.
Motion is all about increasing everything you can do, like you're increasing your speed, getting extra actions, teleportation, evasion, such. Even force blast.
You can make your spells also faster too. So instead of it being an action, you can turn a spell into a bonus action. A bonus action can turn into a reaction. A reaction can turn into, well, a free spell. So.
Death is basically just necromancy. Like you can raise the dead, halt death, slay the living, speak with dead. You also get to do vile damage as an option.
Mm-hmm.
What is vile damage?
Well, vile damage is one of my favorite kind of damage types that came from 3.5, where you ever play a game? You ever play a game that whenever a boss deals damage to you and then you try to heal up, your maximum health is actually decreased? That's what vile damage does. It decreases the person's maximum health so they can't heal as much. Now imagine doing that to a boss that has healing. You're essentially saying, I don't want you to heal. I'm sick of you healing. As a matter of fact, you're not allowed to go to full either. You're going to stick with this vile damage. So, it's a reduction of max health. You're targeting their max health as opposed to their current health.
And stability, you can repeat damage. So if a big hit got off, you can try to force it to happen again. You can make it so that a creature doesn't go below a certain amount of hit points, which Mario abused the shit out of that. Perfect balance.
Some close calls on that.
Yeah. Perfect balance. You know what? I'm gonna start walking upwards. Fuck you. Immunity to certain damage effects, reversion to previous state. But yeah, it's you get it.
Stability is essentially all around healing. So,
Mhm.
you know, it's not even technically healing. It's just
It's
save states.
kind of yeah, it's save states.
You're
Like,
reloading.
kind of
You're
reversing.
just reloading a save. You're save scumming. That's what stability is save scumming.
Damn.
Just pull up my console commands.
Yep.
Toggle God mode.
Toggle God mode. Everyone grabs motion.
And everybody usually grabs motion because motion also allows you to teleport. So, and motion only allows you to teleport if you have another calling that can be tied to it. So, sound calling being tied to it, you can teleport through sound. So that's one thing that you're able to do. And with that, you can make a return bell. So a return bell is, if you were to have it enchanted, whenever you ring the bell, you head to a location that you tied it to.
Mm-hmm.
So if you pick motion, you will have the means to be able to make an anchor and return bell that will allow you to head to whatever location that anchor is at. From anywhere in the world, as well as on other planes, because that's the cool thing about anchors, as long as it's on a ley line. Which every major city is built on top of a ley line, except for, like, I think 4.
Sounds like a bad day.
It sounds like a nice get out of jail free card, especially if you're in a tower. It's like, oh no, we're stuck in this room. Well, know what? I'm leaving. Ring. I'm out.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember how many level 3 spells I have at this point.
That could be 2.
Oh
Or
yeah, the
how we
fact that
get
you
2?
can...
Or do you mean prepared?
Yeah.
Oh, you can prepare a number of spells equal to your wisdom plus level. Or wisdom mod plus level? Or is it
It's wisdom mod plus level.
Yeah, it's your casting stat plus your level in that class.
Mhm.
Half casters do half that burned it down.
So you'll have 9.
yeah, you
Fuck
should be
it.
able to prepare 9 spells.
Only has 2 friggin'
I don't-
slots in this thing.
I don't know why yours didn't.
Just thinking about, like, because there's also the combinations that you can come up with like stability, motion, and depth for your outright spells too.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm over here looking at it, being like, but destroy things.
Like, you can combine tidal wave with death and have it to where tidal wave deals vile damage, and now you're doing vile damage in an area.
Mm-hmm.
Anything area related, really. Fireball! Vile ball.
I wonder if I could use death in conjunction to the orc lads, and then they get like extra damage.
Now you're thinking with portals.
See, this is the ingenuity that I like to go in here, because your infestation's been upgraded by them being your orc posse. So you can outright upgrade them to where instead of poison damage it deals vile, or you can have it to where they deal increased damage instead.
Okay, so the maximum I can have is 9.
Apparently, yeah.
Dispel magic is important, call lightning is an addiction, and flame arrows is something I would literally give up my arm for. Because I actually have no freaking bow. I hate not being ranged. Yes. Alright. Okay, I have it. It's good. I'm still mad. I am cat. Alright. I'm gonna go with death.
Yay!
Bonus
Nice.
points if I collect their faces to go to my collection so I could be the best doppelganger ever.
Or I can use my blacksmith mark to make a chainsaw and turn you into Leatherface.
No.
And that is that's what
Why not? We compare.
I don't want
I use
to.
my blacksmith and necromancer colors to become Pinhead.
And
I
your
get it. That's hot, especially if you do the suffering line. But I'm just saying. I feel.
Please, no tears. Such a perfectly good waste of suffering.
Damn you, Silver! I'm not allowed to be
Go on,
this
exact
random on
purpose.
stream. But yeah. So I'm trying to be a good rascal and be like, well, one of the things I've imagined my character doing is like for the people that she actually has some sentiment towards, she would eventually replicate their face and then keep that in memory or, something like that. Which is funny and goes in parallel with this goofball's obsession with rocks and names.
Yeah.
Don't put my
Yeah.
name on the rock.
free
Don't put my name
sound
on
Just
the
get
rock.
you
calling.
like small grimoire, and you can put all the faces in there.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
The joke
Not all
is
of the
for whom
obvious
the
and
bell
copyright
tolls.
reasons.
Mhm.
I know the anchor is sexy, and I would absolutely love the anchor, but I feel like Death just also fits Capri on another level because of her mantle as well.
So as I was saying, whenever we get new marks and callings, typically through this fashion, our previous
Mhm.
marks and callings level up. So now your sound calling is rank 2, which means you should have 13 points currently in your sound calling,
Okay.
and your death calling should only be. No, it is 7. Death is fine.
Wait, how would that work? Because I consumed those metal mana crystals to become ruby rank. Does that mean I'm the next rank up?
Yeah, that would have ranked up again. So you would have ranked up a second
You
time.
lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah. So
No, I shouldn't say that. That was,
Pass.
Damn.
so your mark would be 12 plus 5 is 17 points.
hot diggity.
Yeah, you're getting to Shio levels already. This is
Yeah.
crazy.
All right.
Also, yeah.
Feels like we're in a good spot now.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, welcome on in, everybody. We're doing another episode of Mantle's Burden. This one may be quick. This one may be short. We will find out. Currently, the party has leveled up twice. Of course, they are going to be engaging the part that will give them their second level up out of the 2 that they have received, as they have solved the planner puzzle. Upon solving the planner puzzle, it had unlocked this and properly activated it. With this being properly activated, it has risen ever so slightly and is ready to be engaged. So, you are able to access this as the console to be able to get this to be where you need it to. So then you can absorb whatever mana you need and engage with the dungeon core that you may or may not have created or destroyed. Who knows? Still up to you. So have fun. Go for it. Do what you need to. Map is live. Have fun.
At this point,
What
we
do I
all
have
be
to roll to witness that?
To have fun.
Points that token gets very concerned.
Well, mushrooms.
You have to be standing at the edge. So like right here.
I should have took plants. No.
If you're only going right here would be fine. I think that would be adequate enough to try to do that perception check. So that way I'm not a metagaming fool. Damn.
Nice.
He's summoning souls again.
I'm here to please.
Nice. Blip.
Oh yeah, you see the purple death horn down there. It's only right there though.
I was afraid that my mic picked up the plane that just flew overhead. My bad. Purple.
It's the exploding kind.
Purple with explode. Hello.
It's purple.
Don't touch that. Or let anything touch that. Points. It's one of those exploding ones I was super paranoid about earlier.
So
I'll keep away then.
looks at the console.
Yep.
What are we going to do about this now that we've solved it?
Well, I would say ask our friend, but
Yeah.
looks over to him.
Yeah, the machine kind of just him.
Yeah. Yeah. Pity.
Hey, so since his soul isn't there, can his brain retain anything important?
What are you gonna do, Hannibal Lecter? Eat it?
Nah, just repurpose it. Give it some bioelectricity. Maybe use some, basic anatomy to get it to cooperate without a soul.
By the way, I'm gonna mention this with this fucked up Captain Planet team, because you have somebody with the spirit calling, you have the death calling, necromancer mark, and flesh calling, not to mention harmony.
Yeah, we could create a person, couldn't we?
Yeah, you could just make a person, and not in like the Sims woohoo
Undead.
way.
I was gonna say, she's been trying that this entire time. What do you mean? Finally!
I've been trying to catch you all day, and now that I have you. Yeah,
I'd like to buy all your chocolate.
I like to buy her chocolate. I do. This is Capri,
Wait.
like ambi.
Slathering poor lamb in chocolate. What are you doing? I'm about to unleash the beast, and I want to make sure when you go down sweet.
What?
I'm going to eat the lamb. You clipped too soon! Okay.
I had to clip it.
Crazy bacon memo to me. I need an emote like that. That is so sick. Thank you. I am inspired. Alright.
I wonder if the clip command
No,
actually
but-
worked. Who knows? I'll just go back in the
But
VOD.
seriously. Oh yeah. Seriously though. There's a possibility, maybe. We could tap that sweet gray matter potential.
In what way?
To perhaps tap into some old memories and figure out if he had any knowledge about what to do.
I don't think he really knew He was an explorer here as well.
Yeah. If
For-
he knew anything, he would have said not to remove the ring while within presence of this. Seems like he was in the dark as much as any of us were.
Yeah, I did find that kind of trippy though, how I just got slurped up in there.
Mhm.
Mm. Oh, speaking of which, Grigor, just
Nope. Still weird. Nope. There's gotta be a better way.
I love when he turns into a murloc.
sorry, I keep forgetting not to talk with my mouth full.
Splatter right. I just feel like I need to get you some honey to help the egregore go down. Alright. That thing looks like it will come to life and kick all our asses. But that's just me being paranoid. Because, leave it to druids to use, natural stuff for self-defense.
Mhm.
Man.
So what are you supposed to do to it then?
Well, if we go down there and investigate, is there anything on this console that can give us some clues? I mean, other
Yeah,
than
there's a
that,
stuff and notes channel.
cries about it. All right.
Well, it seems to be asking us to input several parameters for the dungeon personality, a name, its dungeon guardian, its dungeon boss, its minions, the type of environment it would produce.
So here's the thing that I'm worried about. If we do this, will it automatically recalibrate to have this? And then we have to fight this just to get out and go home. That's the thing I'm worried about.
Well, that's, from my understanding, that's dependent on the personality of the dungeon core. And based off what this monolith is saying, we can choose its personality.
Mm-hmm. So what are we going to
Artificer-
choose? Sarcastic, benevolent?
As you were saying, undead.
The artificer of the group can actually get you more information involving what each of these fields will properly provide and what the outcome can be.
Actually fits in quite well. I'll step up to the podium and just see if there's any parameters or pre-selected choices that would be popping up. I'll read them aloud.
All right, so in terms of personality, it has a variety of different kinds. It has brash, it has cowardly, it has confident, it has heroic. As a matter of fact, let's see. So let's see here. Making sure that I get this right. I don't want to mess it up. All right, so we have artistic, bully, coward, friendly, heroic, liar, meticulous, nimble, observant, poised, resolved, sage-like, single-minded, sneaky, and sympathetic. Those are the primary ones. If I can go is this. And I'll get all of this put into here so then you can get all. stops messing up. Copying and pasting this stuff in is such a pain.
Hmm.
Well, oh, that's so much easier. Why didn't I do it this way? Why did I do it from the bottom up? I'm such a moron.
I know.
Just need to shake the few marbles in your skull. You're fine. Got this.
I'm being rattled.
Yep.
These are your personalities that you were able to pick from. The primary ones, anyway. There are tertiary ones that are tied to these for you to be able to get more specific.
Mhm.
But these are the primary ones that you were able to pick.
Well,
Okay.
if we're set on actually completing this, I would recommend perhaps sympathetic.
Ah, yes, I see your plight. Yes, you don't want to be here anymore. You want to go home. Really?
That or perhaps sage-like.
Funnily enough, I was looking at heroic. Because don't
May I
forget,
understand?
there's going to be other creatures that'll come through. And
Oh boy.
considering that there are a scourge in the area that we're barely able to fight off pretty well, it might be better if the personality is linked to something that's a little bit harder to mindlessly blunder into.
That is fair.
Am I able to look at the tertiary personalities associated with heroic?
All right. Tertiary personalities that are associated with heroic. We have Valiant. Actually, let me go and see how many are actually there. There are 4. Valiant, Brave.
Need more spine grease.
I know, right? My discs, they hurt. We have Valiant, Brave, Courageous, and Ambitious. Valiant is all about not giving up. Brave is about standing in the face of tough odds. Courageous is being able to stand your ground and having no fear. And ambitious is taking on any task. All of these are a subset of heroic. If you pick one of these subsets, then you are able to pick a different personality type and their subsets.
So,
Or you could just pick straight up heroic.
so either we choose one or we can choose like a subset from 2, is what you're saying?
Correct.
So then in that case, heroic would include all 4 of those.
Heroic would include all 4 of these, as well as some other ones that are not able to be picked.
Hmm.
One of them being loyal.
I just love how that one keeps
Well,
falling.
basically, pick heroic. The dungeon soul is core. Is this going to be? I'm gonna go Reinhardt. It's
Yeah.
a good combination.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Reinhardt's a good parallel.
I really like that.
Yeah. If I'm understanding correctly, it would certainly prove to be a steadfast ally, as long as it considered us its allies.
That's the other worry. I humbly doubt this thing's gonna play Duckling, wake up and be like, Mama?
Well, it
So
does.
it's gonna be a little worry.
Depends. For my, can I roll to see how much I know about Dungeon Course? Because I know a lot out of character, for the most part.
Yeah, you can. You can make an Arcana check.
Oh my god, I know a lot.
Oh, damn,
So
that's
from
great.
from my understanding, Dungeon Cores, when they're created, are actually kind of like that. They're babies. They're not whoever they were. They become new, but they're stationary. That's why they need a dungeon guardian, somebody they bond to, somebody they learn from. It's there are some downsides of doing that, such as if the dungeon core were to ever die, you die. But there's also benefits, besides being able to, well, guide a dungeon core, have access to its resources and its potential. I believe it also strengthens one's physical aspects. So if we're worried about it not being loyal to us based off what this personality, that is a way of guaranteeing it. There is just the downsides, though, to be mentioned. Would I have to make a separate history check to understand the laws behind dungeon cores?
Yes, you would. And
Right.
something I do want to go and add on, because this was information you guys were given, so it helps. Hey, look at that campaign number. Is this dungeon core in particular, even though that dungeon cores typically have effectively a childlike mindset since they are a fresh mind, this dungeon core in particular was made to have a refined mind. So it will have more of an adult-like viewpoint on things and will act appropriately. That's why it was curated inside this chamber. Now, of course, people haven't been around for quite some time, and you guys just activated the sequence to get it to work. So
we just finished it. So even then, it's not even actually. I would hazard a guess it's actually not been physically formed until we just completed it.
yeah, you guys finally completed it. So who knows what it's going to be like as of right now? But what you currently have, like with the designations that you're able to go and pick for it and all of that, like all the fields you can pick. You need to mold this into a perfectly functioning dungeon core that's not going to fuck over all of the region more than it already is. Meanwhile, that history check, dungeon cores are viewed as a violation of the law, not only of nature but also of national treaties. The only people that are allowed to use dungeon cores within legality are dwarven nobility, and that is for any and all of their metropolises. Any and all dwarven cities have a dungeon core that is tied to the duke or duchess that is there. as the Dwarven duchies utilize them to make their whole entire infrastructure work more efficiently. They have strict curfews, so then the dungeon cores can clean the streets and absorb whatever litter and debris is there. And it's also a sign of status amongst the dwarves.
Mitchell would share all this information. There is.
Something tells me I'm gonna have to get used to wearing a beard.
I mean, if you wanted to become its dungeon guardian, I mean, I mean, you wouldn't. Well, no, you would have a noble set. Wow, this is one loophole that I did not think of. I guess you would just have to be recognized by the dwarven nobility, and they can't. As long as you appear as a dwarf, they can't really say shit. Huh.
Huh.
Is what the 13 gives you, yes.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're gonna be like, "Well, what's your last name?" It's like, Ironbreaker. You.
Well, I mean,
Done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a dwarfy name. I'm so sorry, Kara. I'm so sorry.
Going to kill you. I am going to eviscerate your skull.
I'm a new house that. Well,
Affection, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Betwixt his thighs.
but why did I bind myself to this dungeon core? Well, the people needed it. I know our people's history and its relation to dungeon cores, and with the times that they are, I saw more benefit in the moment than the practicality in the long term. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry.
Well, you're still under
it
arrest.
was made. It was made illegally, but I made it legal by adopting it.
Yes. 'Twas a
My son.
babe wandering in the woods. By nature's
Dungeon.
right. Yeah.
Oh god, I'm getting raided.
Yeah.
Ah,
Satoons! Let's go! Overwatch 2. Look at you.
Nice.
Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Undead Commander. I'm a tropical skeleton VTuber that does TTRPG content. Also a TTRPG author. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream playing Overwatch 2. Hope you got some dubs.
Overwatch reference, and the internet answered. Yes.
Oh yeah, comparing the heroic personality trait of Dungeon Cores to Reinhardt, yeah. Damn. You're right. The internet answered.
Can I get a year? Yeah.
Can I get a year? Won some, lost some, but super fun.
Yeah,
Yep, no, I
yeah.
feel that. I feel that. I get that every single time.
Oh.
Should we take a look at some of the other personalities? Like, I think Sage, you mentioned before, Soul?
Yes. Says Capri.
I'll shut my whore mouth. My apologies. Can we the subset personalities for Sage-like?
Right? So, Sage-like. What are these subsets? It has one
Great.
other subset.
Also, speaking as the player, we don't know Giela's Mantle's ties to this place, but I can't help but be a smart aleck and be like, Giela, don't you want your girlfriend's old stomping grounds? Cough, cough, for science?
Ooh. Huh.
You mean Alina?
Yeah.
You said
Did you forget that she mentioned that she put something here?
Yeah, she put a spare body here, which is actually a valid point. She would probably have a little bit more information on this. Or at least its inception.
By the way, so Tunes, if you have to go and do any extreme care, please feel free to do so. Thank you for trusting your community with me. Hello, appreciate you.
Enjoy the lurk.
Enjoy the lurk. Thank you for being on the beach.
Try the Skulltini.
The Skulltini. I love my Skelepad. I'm glad I
Alina,
fixed it
did
for this
you-
model.
Alina, did you know what your friend was doing here?
I was aware.
Making a dungeon core?
I was aware.
How aware?
What do you think the spare was?
Really sure. I was expecting it to be back, but this is a dungeon core. This is vastly different from what I was expecting. Did they make it as an experiment, or do they have intentions with it?
It was meant to take all of my blueprints and learn from them. And then it was going to make my new body. It was going to make a mobile dungeon core for me to take over. So then I can bring in and usher in Ailey's dominion.
Oh no.
Hmm. Okay.
What is it?
So apparently, Alina knew that a dungeon core is being made. The spare that she mentioned before was supposed to be used in conjunction with us to make a mobile dungeon core. Take her
Yes.
blueprints, take the information that she would have access to, and use it to bring in Ailey's new age.
What does that entail?
That's certainly
Well,
dangerous.
considering Ailey is very unknowable, to put it gently. It's concerning.
That makes me honestly realize all of these gods are actually unknowable to us. We don't actually know them as much as we think we do. I mean, my only encounter with Horizon so far was me touching it. The best I can describe it.
Yeah. And quite a lot of these gods have the capability to bind those who serve to them in mantles. It's not encouraging.
No boy.
I think you're still on the first one for choices here for personality. Because
Yeah.
the other one for Sage-alike is peaceful. It is where it will not bring harm to anything around it, as it seeks to be more meditative.
What's the other options that we can't choose? that's under Sage Light?
The other options that are under Sage-like are the educational is one. Hermit. And there's one that is kind of like obscured. Like hovering over it, it's blurry, but it is present.
I swear, if this winds up being something funny like Genie Zeal or some nonsense of unlimited power, I'm going to laugh.
I suppose, what do we want of this dungeon core then? These dungeon cores are quite powerful. I mean, heroic kind of fits what we need in the moment. If the idea would theoretically be that we would use this dungeon core to fight off the scourge that surrounds us, which is why Grila suggested it.
Mm-hmm. I agree
It would
with
like-
that logic.
It would likely only be content, even if, let's just say hypothetically we were to succeed, it would only be content being that for so long. It would likely seek other challenges. I doubt it would be content with being simply a guardian.
Another thing to bear in
True.
mind, picking a base personality as opposed to picking two subsets of personalities is more beneficial because it has way more options. And does not have an increased chance of breaking the psyche of the core and causing it to go mad.
That would be bad.
Dungeon
Like,
madness
obviously-
is a thing.
Obviously, like, we wouldn't, if we were to do two subsets, we wouldn't choose like ambitious, or not ambitious, courageous, cowardice. Yeah.
Yep.
That's madness.
With that in mind, I have one more personality I think I'd like to see the subsets for.
Okay.
Sneaky?
Right, check out Sneaky. Sneaky has one other subset. Which is... Open up that. Okay. Mischievous.
Ooh, don't like that.
And what's its other subsets that we can't choose?
Other subsets that it has are detail oriented,
Mhm.
quick, and the last one that is for sneaky is greedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So remember how you chose heroic, and then we were like, "Oh yeah, great idea," because go with your gut. I really feel that right about now.
Yeah. All of those combinations have a very high threshold for going wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be honest,
I just don't want competition.
I mean, to be honest, no matter which one we choose, there is always a theoretical bad outcome.
Indeed.
Yeah, he could be obnoxious and, talk boisterously like this. all the freaking time.
I will say, I do think the idea of making this dungeon core heroic is in our interests, depending on how we nurture it, even if it is going to be a grown mind or a developed mind. We could nurture it so it's like it personality wise, it could be like our forces. How would I describe this? We are lords and ladies of the lodge. We are only ourselves. We lords and ladies typically have armies.
Typically.
Indeed.
And under the subset of heroic, it would be loyal. We could, in that case, make it loyal to us and the lodge. It would literally create armies that we could use. I know I'm probably the last person you would think I would bring this option up, considering my roles and such, but it is, even back home in the Vale, despite the perhaps madness of the Fae, as some would describe it, even they have forces, they have armies. They don't always use them. Perhaps they're always on standby and at the ready, but nobles and such in my home have armies, and we quite frankly don't.
It doesn't necessarily have to be an army, but that can be one asset of it. If it's heroic, it could see itself as a defender of the weak if we cultivate it that way.
That would be preferable.
Exactly.
And with
That's why
loyalty to the lodge, it could, try to keep certain things out of certain people's hands. Like a spare what now? They'll look over at Grilla with the whole spare body being mentioned previously and them being very like, we have spare bodies running around. That's weird. Okay.
We don't. Alina does. One that if we were to theoretically get her access to, she would be able to use it, leave the Mantle, and be able to help with great many things.
I don't
As
know
well
if
as
she's
previous
noticed.
holders of the Mantle out.
Well, I don't know if she's noticed, but I don't think she would care for a duplicate. Points to self.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you didn't notice? Apparently, she and I look alike. I thought it was kind of cute, but fate's funny like that, I guess.
Possibly.
Which means I'm gonna have to make a new face. That's gonna be weird.
Nonsense.
She technically had it first.
In our case, you're the one to have it first.
Kind of imagined her.
She had it first, you have it now. And whenever she gets
Okay.
her body back, she'll be the one who has it after.
True. And if she complains, I will do Fae things to her.
And I will promptly stop you because that would be honestly par for the course, but still unacceptable.
Yeah, like what?
So it sounds like we're okay on heroic.
Yeah, Heels over there is looking like she's threatening that ladder.
Yes, I believe we're set on
She's
heroic.
going to kill me.
All right.
I will enter heroic into the system.
All right. You enter heroic into the system. It chirps as you see one of these lights change.
So if it's gonna ask for a designation,
That obviously means the name, right?
Those are your drop downs for
Oh.
designations. Do you desire for it to learn, consume, adapt, protect, or manage?
Is there subsets or anything like that to this, or is it just?
Nope.
Pick one
Is there-
option, that's it.
Is there any like indications of? Is there an information button on the top that we can press for more information?
All right, so for learning, essentially this core would be designated for learning and observing its environment. Anything that is given to it, it will proceed to learn about it. It will spend more time learning than defending itself. So it will need things to actually defend it. Consume it is meant to just churn out materials. It's meant to churn out materials, alter the environment to allow that environment to also create materials to be farmed. It is essentially the farming designation. That's all that it is designed for, is to just give and take.
It's a
Adapt-
factory, basically.
Yeah, factory. Adapt is for it to essentially be left on its own. This is the loner version of, well, the loner designation, where the core itself is meant to be abandoned and to live by itself for a period of time, so then you were able to come back later. Now, of course, it will adapt pretty quickly based off of its environment. It's incredibly observant, and it will make hyper-lethal creatures to be able to not only defend itself, but also to send out to kill things and bring back. Adapt is... It's got ups and downs. Protect. It is meant to protect a designated area, and as such, it will do so. It will be purely focused on defense. It will never send anything out past its own influence. But it will have more than likely the most powerful dungeon guardian. Then there's manage. Manage is where it creates its own ecosystem, where it will manage its influence efficiently. This one is one that is all about cooperation and is also the most amenable to others joining it and helping it. So yeah, there you go. Those are the designations. My personal opinion,
Okay.
I like that one.
You like that one?
Not specific on what one, but that
Yep.
one I do like.
Okay. Weird thought. Hear me out.
Mhm.
Because Lamb mentioned the different things that the dwarven nobles use it for. Why can't we kind of, I don't know, make it Adobo 2.0? Just a thought.
AKA pick manage.
I think she means learn in that case.
Well, someone's got to clean the house, keep it tidy, rebuild it, make it pretty, and then defend it against the scourge and any other filthy bugger that thinks that they can mess with it. Everyone else has already tried.
Well,
Dwarves use it for the manage designation.
yeah, I was also leaning towards management to be able to cooperate with it.
I mean, don't
Because-
get me wrong. learning would be nice, but
Hmm.
I'm sorry.
It sounds like manage is what we're being picked in.
Well, Missy was trying to talk. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying management. It sounds like we're all kind of all in agreement on manage.
I don't think that. Well,
Yeah.
so the
Technically,
question
I'd
would
be
be,
unlearned, but
yeah.
do the one, so manage gets it.
Oh,
Well,
what did you want?
explain your mindset on this whole thing, because I honestly thought learn was
But-
another good idea too.
Well, no, out of character. I want manage. That's what I was going for. It sounds like we were kind of already on the same mind of manage.
Sounds like we are. I would have went for learn solely for Elena's predisposition to it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to argue, we can argue that in character. Like, let's go through.
Yeah,
I
that's
think manage
so I
works out
wanted
better.
to. Okay, because I kind of figured that if they did manage and they defended someplace like the lodge, that they would learn from the people, kind of like how Adobo does, and they would be inspired to do something like that.
Hmm.
That's how I felt like I was taking two birds out with one stone, to kind of keep the spirit of learning, but have them do like what Adobo does and taking care of the home. I also don't know if we can technically take the core to defend the lodge, or if its influence would extend far enough to reach the lodge.
Hmm. How far away is it from the lodge? Is this from the lodge?
It's kind of far. Not that far. It's kind of far.
Less than a day, I think, if I remember correctly, but
We were able to make it here pretty quick, but yeah, it was a walk.
I mean, even if it is some distance from the lodge, it would just mean that another safe area in this region could be made.
indeed. Need to make some work for it, but even then, dungeon core, so.
Well, yeah, but so like with all the stuff that's currently at the lodge, I don't think it's going to be easy to move that. Because someone didn't pick that magical mark that would let me teleport stuff at ridiculous pace. But,
Are we even sure the dungeon core would just simply stay here? Dungeon cores are, they are, what's the word?
So it's like a seed?
What's the word? They're solidary? No, they're rooted in place. But
Stationary.
we're stationary. Thank you.
Okay.
Dungeon cores are
like
stationary, but we're not. Are we sure it's going to just immediately root here?
No.
I can perhaps see that, because this used to be a tower, and I assume the purpose of a dungeon core would to incorporate the tower and manage it. Maybe that was its intended purpose, but we're not even sure if it necessarily will be stationed here. Maybe we could move it. I'm not sure. I simply bring it up.
Yeah. Because I didn't know if dungeons operated like trees or something. Once they root, they don't want to leave.
Well, best way to go and put it, so then, we're all kind of on the same page involving dungeon cores. Once a dungeon core is placed, its influence spreads out. A dungeon core is essentially the brain and heart of the body, and its influence is the body. All of the monsters within it act as its antibodies, so its defense system, its white blood cells. That's what it is. And the bosses, as well as the dungeon guardian, are all the major organs. So if you move the dungeon core, it's like ripping out the heart and brain of a person and thus everything within the body will die. Of course, you can go and put it somewhere else, and then it will make a new one.
Yeah.
But
'Cause-
it starts off with less.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's for all intents and purposes, because you don't even know what can happen involving this dungeon core once it's made.
Exactly.
Treat it as if it will never move ever again
Mhm.
once it's made. And, wherever you can move it is going to be its permanent location. So you could move it to the lodge if you wanted to move it to the lodge, depending on its size, because you also don't know how big it is.
Yeah. For now, I think even if we can't move it, it being here, it could be, as I was saying earlier, a second location that is safe from the Scourge in this region would be nice, and the Dungeon Core could do that.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, it sounds like we're agreeing it's on manage. So
I lock manage in.
All right, manage is now locked in. Dungeon Guardian, Dungeon Boss, and Minions have all been unlocked. So you were able to go and choose those. Just so you know, so then you have this context. A Dungeon Guardian is the creature that will be protecting purely the dungeon core. It cannot leave the core room. As other bosses cannot leave their own rooms, a Dungeon Guardian cannot leave the room of the core. The Dungeon Guardian is the thing that takes care of and teaches the core. So there's that as well. And this can be any creature. It seems as if, according to the codex itself that is here, it has every single creature designation. So you could pick elemental, you can pick aberration, you can pick dead, you can pick dragon, you can pick essentially anything.
That's it. Pick that one. The one with the beach hat and the cool glasses. That one.
Pick me. I'm a pick me girl. Pick me. But seriously,
You fool, it's a legendary creature.
No.
Commander, if you will.
There can't be more than one of me. The legend rule applies.
was I mistaken earlier? I thought it was Dungeon Guardians that. Well,
That's
they
why
do
he
sync
was
up with it. But...
dreaming because he can't leave. Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah,
wasn't there?
Dungeon
wasn't
Guardians
there-
can't leave. Dungeon bosses also can't leave. It's
What are the-
minions of the dungeon. I'm thank you for the glasses too. Appreciate that.
No, it's minions.
Yeah, minions are allowed to leave. They're the only ones allowed to leave. There are certain niche circumstances where Dungeon Guardians can leave. As an example, if a dungeon core is uprooted and the Dungeon Guardian survives that process, or if the dungeon core was just recently made and bonded to something that can become its Dungeon Guardian, that is where it's able to be mobile. But the moment that the dungeon core is planted, as in when it finds a permanent location, they can't leave. So, yeah.
And so it's asking us to create one.
Yeah, you are picking the type, and after you pick the type, can't really designate anything past the creature type for the dungeon boss. Unless the artificer wants to try their hand at technically hacking this and being able to pick a specific creature.
Would the same thing that happened with the personality subtypes apply here? Like, we could choose two creature types, but there's an increased chance of haywire happening if it's picked.
Correct. Like if you combine like a Sphinx with a Hydra, well, it's gonna be fucked. And that's gonna be a lot of riddles.
I kind of just want to choose Hydra for Void, to be honest.
Yeah, you can pick a specific creature though but that's only if you hack it.
Yep.
Otherwise, you're picking a creature type, and it will make one that fits its needs.
If you don't attempt to hack it, my recommendation is just straight up humanoid.
I have inspiration. How hard do you want to gamble today?
Depends on how much you want to gamble for next session.
Health sorted now.
Thank you for that, Hybrid.
Grilla's gonna stroke his still human chin.
I'll mention this because you have all 3 unlocked. Dungeon Boss allows you to pick a specific creature. Dungeon Guardian is just outright picking a type. Minions is you picking the specific lower end creature that will be the primary minion of the dungeon. So an example is Dungeon Guardian, you can say humanoid. Dungeon Boss, you can have as a Minotaur. And minions, you can have as imps. That's technically how you can go about it.
Okay.
So all you'd be doing if you hack Dungeon Guardian is you get to do the same thing that you do with Dungeon Boss, but it will just make a stronger thing. So you can do hack it, Dungeon Guardian, you can pick any creature, you can pick a Minotaur for that and one for Dungeon Boss, and now it's just a stronger Minotaur than the base Dungeon Boss that will be on another floor.
Okay.
I love how my brain immediately heard that and was like, all I heard was a bunch of Taurens trying to live out their life.
I just want to have peace. Leave me the fuck alone.
Ooh, a Minotaur.
Yep.
Okay. So, shall we try for the Hydra? Or do we want to make it the boss?
I love how when you asked that, there was this great pain in my heart and being like, yeah, you could pick Many Maw. The goofball speaks 4 languages. You'll be fine. Halt, who goes there? Oh, you don't speak that one. Try this one. Keep it, focus on one head. Pick one.
For Void, I would like to try because... Yeah.
Bit of lore for you, Undead. The Hydras have somehow become my mascot logo thing. I always find them. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I always find them.
Oh.
And it was a big thing for my Virum character, Kafira, because she had one.
Huh.
You know, until a dwarf fucked that up. The shit. Anywho, so yeah, fun times. But yeah.
I like the casual vent there. I feel like I was let in on something.
It was like, damn greedy people. But yes, so if you want to try, I have an inspiration. That's why I was like, if you want to gamba, I have a happy roll that could be good, could be worse. If you have a kind of thing idea in mind, I'm also totally down for that. Because we might need the inspo against the big boss if the big boss doesn't want to let us, leave here peacefully.
Which just so
Yeah,
then
but
it's,
boss, we can choose the creature. It's the guardian that
yeah,
I would have to hack.
yeah, the guardian you would have to hack. Which just so then it's here, and so then you'll be able to go and pick it later. Here is the list of environments.
I think maybe we could just leave the Hydra. Well, no, no. I want it to be the Guardian because then we could have like Hydra, all the minions be like Hydra themed, like they wear Hydra armor, use Hydran blades, stuff like that.
Oh, if you end up having like have it to where the minions are wielding stuff Hydra related, they'd all have cat of nine tails
Hot.
and dire flails.
What?
So,
What?
cat of nine
dire
tails
flail?
for a Hydra, that would be a cat of 63 tails?
Maybe.
So
Quick maths.
So a dire flail is a multi-headed flail. So it has multiple chains that have many ends.
It's
and
what Thorn should have been using.
Yeah.
What?
Alright.
Yinagu uses one.
Oh,
I don't know who that is, but that's
Yeah, I remember
God of the
Yinagu.
Knolls.
Ah,
Actually, the thing that
Yeah.
created the Knolls, like through its blood.
I don't think they and I would get along very well because I would be over here trying to bribe it with steak, and then it would be trying to go for my face.
Mhm.
I like it fetid and rotten.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, okay, we could make that happen. Sometimes fermentation's the spice of life. Let's go.
Why is it spicy? Okay, so anyways,
It's because it's seasoned with death.
so are you going
Yeah,
to hack it or no?
Okay, so we'd be able to choose the Hydra as the boss for any issue. I do have one thing I would like to ask for the Guardian, if I'd be able to pick it.
Hmm.
Because I think it would be very in character for the former follower of Shuichi to commandeer lycanthropy and make a guardian that is a lycanthrope of kind in defiance of Shuichi.
That would be
Oh, I
interesting.
love that spite.
Please,
I love
please
that.
do it.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
I heard
Do I have
werewolf,
your
but I
guys'
am
permission?
immediately on board. It's a werechild. Go. Why are you asking permission? My brother in fucking shifting. Go.
All right. I'm gonna. So
Yeah.
here's how this works. One, you can use your blacksmith mark, which has been so egregiously upgraded that it makes sense to use it. Or you can use your smith's tools.
Didn't he just use those in tandem to like improve his smith tools?
You could.
I did. They're +2 now, but the mark is topaz and has 17 charges, so...
Just remember, you can only use a number of charges equal to your level safely. Otherwise, you have to start rolling a saving throw.
Yeah,
Plus.
but even then...
Hey, he's
five
proficient. And he's got a +4. He's fine.
Yeah.
Plus,
Fine.
+7, not +4.
Oh yeah, because it's adding his proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I was forgetting about that. I was just seeing like the +4 for the 18 that he has.
I could also theoretically
Yeah.
help you by flesh calling. Let's see.
I mean, if this is just
Yeah.
if you want, slam. Because if you succeed, I'm just gonna tell you this now. You can pick any lycanthrope.
Any.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that
Were dragon.
Hydra lycanthrope?
Were dragon, holy shit.
So all lycanthropes, because I don't give a fuck about what D&D does, because I hate how it decided to go and make herbivores into lycanthropes. Fight me. But lycanthropes are all carnivorous or omnivorous. though.
Mhm.
That's
No
the thing.
vegetarians.
Yeah, no herbivorous lycanthropes. The main reason why I'm against it is because it needs to have a reason to hunt stuff to spread the lycanthropy. And
Mhm.
herbivores don't hunt creatures. They defend their territory, they don't hunt creatures. So, there's no were moose.
Although that would be horrifying.
It would be horrifying. That thing
And
would be a
it could be
brick
argued that
shit
they are
house.
omnivores because they are opportunistic carnivorous hunters in regards of carrion, just like deer. Yeah. Fun fact, kids: Bambi eats flesh.
Mm-hmm.
Just a quick
Shit,
question.
if they need to hunt in order to spread, does that mean they wouldn't? Oh fuck! The Guardian wouldn't be able to leave the room, so they wouldn't.
Well, if I
Understand that it's a lycanthrope. Like,
Yeah.
so it would not be a cursed lycanthrope. It would be a natural lycanthrope. Natural lycanthropy is controlled lycanthropy, so they do not need to actively hunt in any regard. And outright anything that enters into the chamber, it's like, cool, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you, give
And
the
then eat
curse to you, and send you out there as one of my minions, you punk ass. You
Also, guardians and
Oh.
such, from my understanding, are sated or sustained by the dungeon core, so they don't have to be eating stuff, right?
Yep.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, dungeon
Okay.
cores, dungeon guardians, and dungeon minions, none of them need, and also dungeon-born creatures, none of them need any kind of sustenance. Reason why is because the core's influence is what sustains them at all times. They don't need to sleep, they don't need to eat, they don't need to drink, they don't need anything that is at base what a creature would need. The only thing that they do need is to breathe.
I would still think they would need to necessarily, purposely sleep, because mentally wise, unless their brain is just hardwired differently, they would need to rest.
So their bodies can still get tired, and because of that, they have to rest because of that, but they do not need to rest for any other means.
How many points do I have to spend just to give him advantage on? Because if he's going to, assuming if we're going to do this, the very
5.
to give him advantage
Yes.
on his, this would be on his Constitution save.
Yep.
I'll do that. So just when you do it, you have advantage. If you're going to overuse your mark, you have advantage on the save.
Okay.
Don't know if this would be BS, but I have to ask. Can both of us attempt to help Grila? And if I can I utilize the sound calling to give him advantage on the hardware cooperating? Or is this all software?
This is all software.
Mother of God.
I mean, that's what inspiration's for. It's for when he actually makes the roll.
Yeah.
It's just we're trying to give him such a huge bonus that it won't truly matter unless he rolls like a nat 1.
Yeah.
So I have to ask, in character, would we know anything about the whole thing that you were talking about, or is that in pertaining to another character?
What
Huh?
the?
And
Oh, Shuichi?
Yeah,
That is a god. That is a human god.
yeah.
So, last I checked,
I want to understand.
not
this,
human, not
like-
human, so you wouldn't know anything. Unless you make a religion check.
Well, I just figured that if Grilla explained this, I think Capri would be like, "Okay, Spike King, go forth and conquer." But I wanted to be like, is there an in-character thing about Bob? Can I spin this as a story so it doesn't come off as metagaming or any weird nonsense? Because I want to support the madness, but I also want to tell the story.
I probably would have said, like, as we were discussing the Guardian, I have something. It would piss off Shuichi a good amount, as he'd deserve it.
Don't know who that is, but okay.
Which, by the way,
Okay.
a 13. Do you want to know the base of Shuichi, the dogma, how to gain favor or redemption, or how they interact with?
Another D20.
Wow.
I was just
Wait. I want to know if I know his social security. Hold on.
Bruh.
Okay.
No, I could just outright tell you now.
I was just rolling for shits and giggles.
Do nine
I'm
for-
thumbs up. Also, campaign number.
Yep. Shuichi is the icon of the moon. Shuichi, also known as Silver's Edge, is a tall and thin human that appears to be ravaged by his years of military service. He has a shaved head with tattoos that trace along his jawline. He is typically depicted wearing heavy oriental armor and wielding a heavy-handled bastard sword. Shuichi is known for respecting what night truly brings. There is a stillness and mental relief that comes with the night. After losing Scarlet and Sovolus, Shuichi spent many years meditating under the light of the moon itself and feeling more and more replenished from the embrace of the night around him. Shuichi's dogma is that he is a fun-loving icon. Shuichi, throughout his years, had always enjoyed his nightlife. During his military service, he had always taken the time to enjoy strolling through the wilderness or spending time at a tavern with his fellows. All the while, he remained watchful of those around him, and there have been many accounts of his absence being a void where light should be. His special mount is a warhorse. To gain favor and redemption for him is Shuichi cares about those who take the time to stop and enjoy what the moon represents, a light in the darkness. Those who take the time to enjoy the night are always in Shuichi's favor. However, those who worship Shuichi in the moon's absence may find themselves in the position of needing redemption. This can only be achieved through meditation under the full moon's light. How he interacts with Omen. He has a passive influence on Omen. He gently coerces the wave settle on the shores. He produces light where darkness spreads. And he also brings the stars with him to guide travelers on their way. Worshippers of Shuichi are typically roguish in nature, but there are a large number of sailors that also find solace in their worship of Shuichi. So there you go.
Okay, by these definitions, it sounds like you would be like not spiteful. What's your story here, boss?
Suitors of the Endless Moon should worship Shuichi. If it wasn't for Shuichi's inaction, or at least decision not to spur on his followers whenever 5 creatures of immense power decided to obliterate several squires in their service, I wouldn't be here.
Okay.
Shuichi's a pest, unworthy of worship. I think this would be a pleasant little spite against him.
Sorry, it's
Thumbs
about
up.
that hack.
So
Yeah.
about that hacking. Yep.
So, just so you know, you could theoretically use all your blacksmith mark points without going into the negative. And you would have to roll a Constitution saving throw DC 22, which you have a fair chance of doing.
Yeah. Don't think I'd want to use all 17 now. I think definitely 5 at least, but
Hi, Leo.
do I have an idea of how difficult it would be to pack this?
Because you're an artificer, I'll give it to you. And because you're also wearing Alina's mantle. So, the difficulty is an 18. That's the difficulty. It's a DC 18 difficulty to hack this.
Hmm.
So, by all rights, it's not that hard for you to do.
I think the real thing though is, and this is just my assumption, of course. The better roll you do, the more controlled you're gonna do. Because we've got to remember, we got to worry about like accidentally bricking this thing and causing madness. And the more I would assume trying to hack this thing and messing with that runs the risk of like kind of bricking the system and causing that. So I would assume the better he does removes that chance, the better it is.
If you fail,
But
then you brick the system, and I will have you all revert a level back because this was the one thing that was giving you the additional level. If you succeed, then you get to go and pick what you want. There is a chance of psyche fracturing. If you excel, then the psyche will just not fracture, and you still get what you want.
that's why I always recommend doing it in excessive amounts.
Okay. In that case, I think 10 would probably be a sensible chance of excelling.
You have to make a Constitution saving throw DC 15.
Yeah, but 15 is achievable, and it will be an advantage with your assistance, so... Right, so...
I'll need that first.
Yep. Con save?
Yep.
Okay. Con save at advantage? Or should I just roll normal for now?
Advantage.
It would be at advantage because this is meant to be preemptive.
Oh, shit.
Oh, sh-
26.
Good job. You pass the con save, so you're going to be fine. Now all you have to do is make your roll. DC 18 for base. I can't tell you what the higher end is. So
Using
you're rolling
the
your blacksmith mark, and you're already getting a base +3 plus your con, so that's 7. So yeah, you have a lot of factors going into this. I think you're fine. But you're spending 10 points. So
Yeah, so plus 10 to the situational bonus then, or just plus 9?
+9.
Oh, yuck.
I thought the idea was this was enhancing his tools, which would be doing it.
28.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
but I'm
still
better with con.
You could roll better, and we do have 2 inspiration.
I mean, technically, the tools in conjunction would make that a total of 30. Because the tools give a +2.
So it would be a plus. It would basically be a total of 21 as like the bonus. You could theoretically roll better than a 9.
I think so too. I will use my inspiration to reroll.
Okay.
Inspiration spent. And putting in the tools in as well.
Yeah, the total bonus is a 21. That is still private.
You need to.
Yeah, I don't know why I reverted.
Okay, you can definitely roll better. Please, Lloyd.
And I love
Think
it.
of Capybara, for it is Capybara Day.
It is indeed Capybara Day. That's why we thought, like, okay, no, Lloyd's late. They're celebrating Capybara Day.
Yep. Eating tangerines and soaking with my homies.
All right, doing it again.
It's open.
See?
It's that damn
Pretty much
campaign number.
Hey.
34. I will take it.
I think it's because
Yeah.
Shawnee McFlash went and said, "Come on, Silver." I think that's why.
John! Sorry.
We've got 13 viewers, and you rolled a 13 on the die, and 13's the campaign number. I don't know, guys, but I think something spooky's going on.
Well, with this
Help.
being the grand as fuck total,
Grand as fuck total.
it is. Do you doubt? Are you
No.
the one who doubts?
No.
I wasn't expecting you to respond in kind. No.
Don't worry. You guys will just start talking like Carl. I'll lose my shit again.
34 is what you got.
No, not the car Weasley.
Oh, me.
Behold.
Carl Weasley.
I can't even.
It's over, Sephiroth. I have the croissant.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
Mhm.
So,
34.
yeah, we got 34. All right, with a 34, you were able to. I got a skeleton. Thank you.
So cute.
Love my skelepats. They fucking shut my brain down every time.
Yep.
It's the best way to like postpone the inevitable. So you end up in the final boss fight and you think you're about to die, just spam skelepats and
Ah, brilliant.
I'll be stun locked. I have no iframes against skelepats. So anyways, the 34 itself has it to where not only are you able to change the creature to be a specific one, but also you have made it to where there will be no identity fracturing, there will be no psyche breaking. So the creature, no matter what that you choose for the Dungeon Guardian, will be fine. Also, hello, Mr. Flashbot. There is also an additional thing.
Oh.
If you pick humanoid because you exceeded by a factor of 10, you get to pick 2 marks or 2 callings to be tied to it.
Ooh.
And I'm going to be very serious on this, but I want it to where, because you're the one that hacked it, you're the one picking,
Mm-hmm.
you pick these, as in from the 30 callings and 41 marks, you pick 2. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Nice.
That is going to be dangerous.
So
Alright, I
remember
can't
how you said you wanted to be spiteful?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. There is
Does
one thing I'd need to confirm.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that is afflicted with lycanthropy.
Yeah.
Does it count as humanoid?
In order for you to be a lycanthrope, you do indeed have to be a humanoid.
So they could be a were dragon with 2 marks and 2 callings.
As cool as it would be to do a werewolf, were dragon just screams to me.
What kind?
We get to piss.
Ricky?
We get to piss off the fucking 13 and others too. Wait, no, I like Chamali. Can you make it a cocktail?
I mean, you could also make it a Balaran. You can make it a Balaran that's a were-dragon. That just pisses everybody off.
I don't know what that is, and I am concerned.
Valorant or Dragonborn. That's the name for Dragonborn. And all the other subspecies.
Yeah, Balaran are the Jar-Irden, which is a caste of Balaran, are the Dragonborn. The Simingir are the caste of lizard folk. And then there's the Atar Araka, which are the caste of troglodytes. So that's the subcastes of the... Well, those are the castes of the Balaran. And then all of them have subspecies. Like Dragonborn have kobolds. Well, Jar-Irden have kobolds. Lizard folk have... Oh, fuck. I forget what theirs was. Oh, yeah. They outright have lizard folk as theirs. And then, of course, there's the Atararaka, which have troglodytes underneath them. Those are the subcastes.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, it's a whole entire caste structure. They have a caste system, and they believe that their word is their bond. So if somebody breaks their word or does not uphold promises or their word, other Balaran just shun them. So if a Balaran's like, I give you my word, they mean it. They outright mean it. You can actually, like, a Balaran's word is worth more than a king's ransom. And they
But is it worth more than a planet's ransom?
Technically, yes, because they will always uphold it, even if it will kill them. They will put their own lives at risk to uphold their word.
Look, Garu, people like you. Interesting.
Okay.
Listen, man, you
So
do
just
what
to
you
know
want.
what sort of yeah. So just to know which sort of is it a thing of like the stats that would be rolled for this guardian would be depending on the calling / marks I pick, or is it just the other way around?
Well, what it would technically be is a stat should be rolled beforehand, but all of that would be designated by the creature type. So if you were to go and just have it as a baseline human that has lycanthropy, then guess what? I'm going to give it baseline human level stats. And then just the benefits of it being a lycanthrope. I will mention that if you pick lycanthrope, what it will be is always in a hybrid state. Just because it will choose to do so, it doesn't need to keep up appearances, which would be what its base form would be, and it doesn't need to go and be in its full form, mainly because, well, there's no need for it to, unless it's like dire situation in a fight. So it will always be in hybrid form, so it can still communicate with the core properly, and also show presence.
Could I recommend what, because we could choose what type of dragon it's a were dragon of.
Please do not pick chromatic. They are prey for a reason.
I wasn't gonna pick chromatic. I was going to pick Lamina is Lamina a platinum or silver dragon? Because I'm reading up on it says platinum scales and silver scales.
You would not be able to pick any of the types that are tied towards any of the other dragons because metallic dragons do not exist. Just need to emphasize that. These are the dragons that you have as options because these are the only ones that do naturally exist on Omen. Red dragon, brown dragon, white dragon, sea dragon, gray dragon, yellow dragon, blue dragon, black dragon, green dragon, purple dragon, fang dragon, Styx dragon, and orange dragon.
Ooh, Styx. I'm assuming that's like river Styx and not just like a dragon man of Styx.
Yeah, river Styx.
Ah.
It has a negative energy breath weapon that drains your levels.
That'll fucking teach him.
Well, I mean, it is Kiyohine, so that is the avatar of Kiyohine, is a Styx dragon. It's a pressurized beam of water that can cut through any material, and if it proceeds to make it into an outright spray, it drains your character levels until you turn to dust.
What were the options again? 'Cause I heard a bunch.
All right, so we have, so I can go and just type it. Actually, it's not hard for me to just go and say just the thing before dragon. We have red, brown, white, sea, gray, yellow, blue, black, green, purple, fang, six, orange.
I'm more so caught up on the fang, sticks, and orange. I've never.
Fang dragons do not have a breath weapon, but their melee attacks are so dangerous that they cause bleed damage. They're covered in very thick and sharp spines. Styx dragons, of course, I had already explained. Orange dragons breathe combustible sulfur, where it's essentially Combustion Man from Avatar: The Last Airbender. So it just breathes it out and blows up in your face. So do you want explosions, pressurized waters, / Thanos snap, or person that's going to bleed you dry?
I heard Thanos snap with my doppelganger hearing. Who else heard?
Yeah, that's what he said.
I mean, purple dragons outright breathe out a miasma that causes you to go mad. The green dragons themselves, it's self-explanatory. A lot of people know about green dragons, but it's a corrosive gas. It's a poisonous gas. Then we have black dragons, which is a line of acid. Blue dragon, which is a line of lightning. Yellow dragons, which because this is the change due to it being tied to Viracocha, it is a burst of defenestrating wind. So you will be flayed. Gray dragons breathe molten metal. And before you think this is some kind of infinite money glitch, understand that the metal that gray dragons breathe is essentially garbage. It is not usable. It is not smithable. You cannot properly utilize the metal from the breath weapon of a gray dragon. Sea dragons, very similar to the Styx dragon, where it's a pressurized beam of water. If it is underwater, it is able to do something fucked up, which it can make a cavitation bubble. For those of you
That is awesome.
For those of you that don't know what a cavitation bubble is, to educate you, it is making the sun in an instant, and then it blows up, concussing everything near it.
Yeah, it's what mantis shrimp do to people. I mean, what?
White dragons is ice. Brown dragons is a petrifying breath, and red dragons is fire. So there's all of your fun.
The only other one I would recommend is maybe a brown dragon, but that's mainly because of the connection through Capri and who their technical ancestry comes from.
Just remember, because you're the one that hacked it, this is all, no matter what, your decision.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, I think I've already got the... What is it? The callings that I want to do, so it would play well to a hybrid dragon strength and other capabilities.
All right. Not yet, Tom. Not yet.
I think I read a Styx dragon and a blue dragon. The ones that really stick out to me.
Thanos. Snap. I'm sorry. I'm still laughing about it.
Yeah. primarily recommend Brown Dragon because that is technically where Capri's lineage comes from as a doppelganger. Is Masingi's lair. Also, if we still want to go with the Taurus, the like Minotaur thing that was kind of talked about a little, the kin from there technically look like Minotaurs and stuff like that.
It's up to you, dude.
But yeah, at the end of the day, it's your decision, Cena. I'm just
Hmm.
Because also we're 2 hours in, and I want to make sure that like we have this
Oh,
kind of settled.
Okay. In that case, I will pick 6 dragon with the shadow and protection callings.
Okay. So, what is the base creature?
Base creature would be humanoid, so do you know what? Let's keep it human.
Human?
Yep. I can't really think of any other species types besides orc and just
and Valorant.
Well, not to toot her horn a little too hard, but she is an elf.
Make it an elf.
Wait,
I was
who's an
just
elf?
trying to
you know what? Yeah,
think of Alina
let's go elf.
sentiment.
Oh yeah.
Here's a perverted image of you as a lycanthrope. A were-dragon of all things.
Where?
Yeah,
Show
where?
me it's my face.
So
Um,
you're picking elf.
I'll do it.
That is a were Styx dragon that has the shadow and protection callings. Is what you said?
yes.
Designation has been picked. Well, the dungeon guardian has been picked. Now it's time to pick a dungeon boss. What is the first dungeon boss?
We were settled on Hydra as one of them, right?
Yeah.
Are you allowed to make it an iron scale?
Yeah.
I'm not crying, you are.
How many bosses do we have to shoot? 'Cause
One.
it sounds like there's
You just get one.
well,
Hydra Iron Scale it is.
All right, Iron Scale Hydra. Next is the minions. Minions do you pick? Well, what is the base minions that you have? So far you have a half-dragon lycanthrope. That is an elf. A hydra. So what minions do you think will accompany that rather well?
Kobolds.
Damn it, you beat me to it.
I have a weakness, god damn it! They're not enslaved. They're friends. They're pets. They're sweet ones.
Beat
She
it!
I
bribed
mean,
them.
if we're kind of keeping it Valorant or like dragon theme, there is the other castes that are within the dragon hierarchy or the Valorant hierarchy. Kobolds, sure, from the typical Gyurban. Did I say that right?
Yep, that would be from the Jariodan.
Yep. There's also the lizard folk. I just can't pronounce her name. So Yanti and such.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to give options because I understand we're wanting to kind of speed this up, but I'm just
And then
making
there's
sure.
troglodytes as well.
No, I'm not getting choked out again. No.
I will have you know that out of like any lizard-like race, troglodytes, in my opinion, are the most powerful, and people can fucking fight me on that. I don't care. They're the ones that have the most expansive lore involving them, and they were meant to go and be the blueprint for all lizard creature kind. That's
This
like
I
they're
didn't
why
know.
lizard folk are around. They're why kobolds are around. They're why dragonborn are around. They're why every lizard-like race is around, including Yuan-Ti, because they are the base for all of them. They are a blank slate. They're breeding stock.
Damn.
Ooh. Sorry.
I heard that. Ooh.
I had to. Like, you said that, it's like, yep, Mr. Brain, I gotta make a noise.
But that's what they are. They are breeding stock. They are meant to be that blank slate because it's like you take a troglodyte, you have it breed with a kobold, it will make a kobold. If you take a troglodyte and you breed it with a dragonborn, it will make a dragonborn. If you take a troglodyte and breed it with anything, it will make what that thing is. Troglodytes are Asari from Mass Effect.
Now, I understand why you're tempted, but I need you to understand. We have one lamb. Could you imagine what happens if
I
you just
think
pick
co-
that and we get 50 of them?
Okay, that was,
Yeah.
you know, if I were to recommend, while kobolds are certainly very creative as a species, I think perhaps maybe they're a good idea. Otherwise, I would just suggest Valorant, in all honesty. They are a capable fighting race. It's,
Oh yes, but you're forgetting the other thing about this. We have something that would be able to spread lycanthropy.
oh my god, a bunch
So
of
if
rare
one of them were to
kobolds.
be, yes, or anything else that would have that sort of capability. The kobolds definitely would be something that would be compatible with that, but maybe a goblin as well. I do like the idea of like something being able to live in this cave, make a society out of constructs and creation.
Let's make
That's
it
another
kobolds.
thing to consider is maybe having constructs as it. Warforged, maybe.
Mm.
They need not sleep. They need not rest. They only need repair. Destroy that is flesh. Oh, I'm sorry, internet con.
You have tons of options for minions. Just understand that, like, you know, a minion can't be something like exorbitant. Like,
I
oh
want
yes,
beholders.
it's a
All
Balor.
beholders.
So yeah, you can't be like it's
It
a
is a cannon
beholder
fodder.
or it's a Balor
Oh.
or it's a mind flayer. It's like no, you can't do that. But like you could pick like, you know, goblins and trogs and like, you know, humans, Balaran, elementals. That's another thing that you can do is elementals. So it's like you have
Ooh.
options. You have options. It's just what do you think accents it well? Obviously, like if you pick a humanoid creature and you're like, cool, we're gonna have it infected with lycanthropy, it's like they're only going to be Styx dragons. They can't be anything else. They would only be that if they were bit and survived.
Hmm.
For the record, if you are muttering these things out loud, Capri, if able to shift into them, would probably just shift into them so you could see them.
Hmm.
Just to be sassy.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the verticality of this place, I would have suggested centaurs. But
Indeed.
And just imagine Capri Sol's drag show.
I mean, Sister that
Capri does a dead drop in the middle of this.
Mm-hmm.
If not kobolds, I think Minotaur would make a good army. if we're still looking at it from that angle.
You have to remember,
That's from cupcake size.
manage was picked.
Uh-huh.
So because manage was picked, it's mainly just trying to go and just manage its little ecosystem as best as it can.
What about oozes? They clean up everything.
Yeah, you could pick.
Oh, they're
oozes.
so cute.
Wait, what?
Oozes. Oozes are amazing. They clean up everything. Keep the place nice and tidy.
I think
Oh, oozes. I thought you said Uzis. I was very confused.
Oh no, no,
I think,
no.
Uzis make messes.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I'm honestly kind of leaning towards Minotaur because
Mhm.
then, as a tactical point, if anybody were to ever come and attack the dungeon core could make its whole layout very maze-like, and Minotaur typically can navigate mazes. That's kind of just an innate thing they have, unless it's different in this setting.
No, Minotaurs still have that to where they I have it to where it's a bit more expansive than like, oh, they can navigate a labyrinth or maze, or also immune to the maze spell. I have it to where Minotaurs can never get lost.
Aw.
So when you say till the cows come home, they know where home is.
They
I'd like
know.
to recommend.
I
I
just
simply-
move in for the kill.
I would like to simply recommend Minotaur for that. Also, then we could have them in Roman attire, and they, yeah.
She's
an
she's
actual
gonna
sword.
going to do that. Meanwhile, me, the player, is literally hiding my Minotaur paladin character unconsciously, being like, "No, no, you may not touch him."
Well, so far we have a suggestion for Minotaur. Any other suggestions?
Minotaur, oozes, kobolds, or whatever fucked up thing I choose. It's...
Strippers don't count.
Are you leaving it up to the D4s?
I'm not a threat. There's a reason why they are not an enemy type in GTA.
Whores?
Do you know what? Yes, actually, horse. We'll just have like a whole legion of horses in this guy.
Right.
I would also just like to point out that Minotaur are more. English. They are more physically capable than kobolds, and sometimes can be more mentally fit. Kobolds aren't that physically capable, but they do have a creative mind aspect, at least in most literature I've seen of them. Assuming
I
it obviously translates
am
to this.
holding myself back so damn hard. Ruby, and
You know what?
Because I'm still kind of looking
Yeah.
at this from an aspect of this is going to make an army. What do we want
Yes.
our army to be?
And there's also the aspect of, didn't you want lycanthropy to be weaponized in some way?
Well, there's a potential to be weaponized. It isn't guaranteed. They,
Sure.
as that said, they have to go into the boss or the guardian chamber, get bitten, make it back out. If they don't die outright.
Well,
Mhm.
there's a much simpler way of doing that. Is just have the minions get infected, and then the minions can infect those that come in.
Yeah, but they're not natural lycanthropes. They will still have the contingencies of going mad once a month.
Yeah,
Oh,
and that's a factor that could be dangerous.
Yeah, I don't think we necessarily want to spread it in that circumstance. Because we already have a threat of the Scourge to deal with.
In regards to how minions would interact with the Guardians, they would be aware of the Guardians, but they would sort of like be in a kind of harmony. They wouldn't just be like, "Oh, creature, just try to attack it and get slaughtered over and over again."
The guardians and dungeon bosses will always be in control of whatever minions are present. Usually there's like that kind of banter that goes amongst them. So let's just go and say a minion was just being a little bit rude to the Hydra boss. Hydra is just going to kill it. Why? Just to go and show it's like, don't be rude to me. I run this fucking floor. Which, by the way, the Hydra is going to be in charge of whatever minions you choose. because the dungeon guardian's in charge of the entire dungeon. So the like Styx dragon lycanthrope that you have, they're in charge of the whole dungeon. They coordinate the entire dungeon to tell them, hey, you need to do this and you need to do that. But the Hydra is in charge of its floor. So it tells its floor what to do. So its floor will always adhere to what it wants. So even if you pick something as mindless as an ooze, the oozes will obey the Hydra.
Okay, so that makes it a lot easier then. In that case, I think, as much as I would love Cobalt, I think Minotaur is a smashing idea.
Okay.
So
yeah, it's it was just thrown out there as an option.
Yeah, Cobalts are good, fun. As I have a very strong bias to them, but Minotaurs would be objective here. Can I, however, have a compromise instead?
What is the compromise?
Do you allow some Minotaurs to be small-sized, aka pocket-sized?
Why?
Pocket moo.
No.
God
So wouldn't you want a mini Tartar? You don't want a mini Tartar?
No, not Tartar, they're minions. Oh, no.
A mini Tartar.
The dungeon core can, yes, make a Minotaur of that size. Are you getting one now? No.
That's fair enough. But,
Okay.
like, small and medium-sized creatures working in conjunction could sort of get around a lot of people who are more able to use their size as an advantage.
Yeah.
As the game reason. The actual reason is a tiny Highland cow Minotaur. That melts the heart.
It
So-
does. That's
The
what I immediately
mascot. The
thought of.
mascot of the dungeon.
So the key thing I want to bring up, the Minotaurs themselves, because you are electing to pick that outright, right?
Yep. Minotaurs would be same choice here.
Okay, so Minotaur is locked in. So with Minotaurs, because you chose them as a minion, that means that they're not going to be large size, they're going to be medium sized. So they're the size of people. They're still just as capable as any other Minotaur, because there are enhancements to them that come with them being born in a dungeon, being made by a dungeon. But they are medium sized. So they don't have any size benefits of being a Minotaur.
Okay.
Their children and thus teenagers and young adults are all, like, kind of medium sized, but it's like kind of how dwarves are considered medium sized.
Yeah.
Like they're shorter and stockier.
They're like the playoff
like-
race.
Yeah.
They're like an inch above small.
And they're built wide enough to have to walk sideways through doors anyway, so So Minotaur has been picked. Now you just have to pick your environment.
Okay.
I would just like to recommend urban in the style of Rome. And
Just
plus, we
know-
have a Hydra and we have a fucking dragon at the center.
Just know that if you pick an environment, it will be changing the landscape of the dungeon to that environment. So if you pick urban, then the dungeon will make everything look like buildings and like streets. It will have markets. So bear that in mind. Like if you pick Arctic, everything will be frozen, icy, and all of the creatures will be adapted into that. Same thing with coastal, desert, forest, grassland, mountain, swamp, underground, aquatic, and urban. All of the creatures that are made in the dungeon will be adapted to that.
Yep. Which is why I was thinking mountain as a prime choice. Although with the dungeon changing, do the plant mushrooms that we've seen along the way, do they die or do they get integrated?
The dungeon core's influence will connect into everything that's in here, like that's in this area, because there's a reason why this is flooded with mana. It will connect to everything and then proceed to take all of that stuff over. So all of these hostile plants, well, fungi,
Difference, yeah.
but all of it will be taken over by the dungeon, and as such, it will be able to dictate what those do. It also means that it can meld it into whatever creatures are present. So for sake of example, the Death Horns, it can go, cool, I'm going to make it to where these Minotaurs have mushrooms growing out of them that are Death Horns. So that sort of thing.
A mushroom minotaur.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yes.
Right.
Psychic damage on that pun was magnificent, sir.
But it's
Holy
like,
shit.
it could be that. The Hydra could have mushrooms growing out of it and in it. So whenever you cut off a head, spores might release. That sort of deal.
Get wrecked.
And vice versa. It could have it to where whenever you destroy any of these mushrooms, if you don't burn it immediately after, then many more will grow in its place rapidly. So that could happen as well. These are a lot of things that the dungeon itself can do. No, you do not have control over it. You've already picked your stuff, and all you have left is your environment. But like, it's extending its influence into all of it.
Okay, so that's good to know then. In that case, I would be either way towards underground or mountain, but then again, you guys do have says here.
I purely recommend urban because we're already 2/3 of the way of making the Greek Roman fantasy here. We've got Minotaurs, we've got a Hydra. Like, come on.
All right, so
We've
we
got
have underground,
Dragons even
mountain,
from the river
urban.
Styx.
Oh yeah, the Styx dragon could be. Oh, its whole chamber could be like the river Styx. Holy shit, you're right.
So, Void, any opinions here? He's dead.
I am alive. I am just kind of. I hear what Soul is saying, and it makes sense. And I just want to make sure the rascals have their best chance of destroying people. I mean, what? But yes. So, despise urban, but that does have a good point.
Okay. And it sounds like
Unless you have an idea for the others.
no, I already set them out, and I think by definition, 2 urban, 1 for mountain/underground. So urban takes it.
All right, so urban.
I would like to lock in urban.
All right, you lock in
Your
on
Honor.
urban. Oh my!
Does this
honor.
mean
Yes,
that
Your
people
Honor.
might actually live here?
Congratulations, Undead. We have recreated Greece.
You have indeed made grease, and with that you can fry up a confirm or a cancel. If you hit cancel, it will just erase all of your progress, including the hacking. If you hit confirm, then this is what you get, and then I'm going to go and pop up the little buddy in the center.
I will preemptively slap away Mistral's hand from spamming the confirm button. But
I feel like that's
I
valid.
will look to everyone to Bowlin, who has just been idle posing, scuffing her nails, clicking her heels, and just withering look at everyone. Then to Mistral, to Capri,
It's
into the
just
center.
very-
You clicked it.
I press the button. And then I press are you sure you wish to confirm this? Then I press do you wish to confirm the confirmation? I'll shut up now, sorry.
You're fine.
They really want me to be sure.
Right. And because
Why does it seem my credit card information for a trial?
Damn it.
Because it is that. I only rolled a 1 for that, so I think it's really all of it. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. This is indeed goody gum to the drops. All right. As you proceed to hit the confirmation button, you notice that in the center of this large structure, as the hand itself turns off, this glows more intensely. And as it does so, you notice something rise in the center. The thing that rises in the center is this.
Is that?
That is the fledgling dungeon core that you have created. As it has risen out of the chamber, you see the foliage and plants begin to surge and wrap around the core. As it wraps around the core, it is given this strange arboreal form, like a treant with a light glowing within it. As it kneels down in the fetal position, staring straight down, as if it's kneeling before all of you, but it's more protecting itself.
I'll place a hand over my chest and kneel in return.
Mistral will curtsy.
Cautious glint.
Thank you.
My mask. No, no.
You have given me a chance. One that many would not give. And for that I am grateful. I hope that I am able to provide aid. As it stands at its full height, which appears to be well over 20 feet, as you see in the center, the crystal glowing. And now all of you have gained what would be your 5th level. I already had you level up, so you're good.
Woohoo!
Yeah, when you gave it heroic as its personality, yeah, it talks a little bit like a hero.
It's really cool.
There, so it's just there in the chat for stream to see. This is what we have created. Well then, it is nice to meet you.
It is nice to meet you as well.
How do you feel?
I feel vulnerable. But I feel as if I am capable.
Well, you were just born after all.
Excellent.
Bree's got to stop here to make sure it's stable first.
It feels stable for now. As you get closer, you feel the mana from these lamps kind of feeding into the crystal itself. All of these seemingly batteries.
Yeah, likely. I guess it could be reason, like, since this is basically a child, these are like baby bottles.
It's moreover that no that's a way to say it. That's a way that works.
It's a fledgling, and so it's giving it all the necessary nutrients it needs and all this and that. At least
Yeah.
that's what I would assume.
I must ask. There are 5 of you. Why is the 5th so far away?
There
The fifth?
are 5 of us. The 5th is likely taking care of his people at our lodge.
Capri, I don't believe he's referring to Adobo.
Oh. For
From my
Worst
understanding,
fifth you refer to.
They are just outside of the tower's influence. I sense them. As if they're waiting.
Aye,
I'm figuring
they're
that
waiting
they are here.
for. Sorry, that is someone in service to me. They are waiting there in order to allow us to continue to explore this place. It has a protection that makes it so that if something is not removed, it will electrocute and destroy anyone that touches the water surrounding it.
I see.
yes. Well, first things first, introductions are in order. My name is Mistral Soranesi, or Lady Soranesi, which. Once again, curtsy towards the dungeon core.
There is no need for such pleasantries. Introductions, of course, are fine, but by no means do you need to treat me as, well, as you would treat any other humanoid. I do not care for these customs. And you may call me a
Understood.
venturee, or just venture.
like the stone.
It is one
Venturee.
custom that I know sticks around.
Wait, did it just call itself Okay.
Yeah, adventurine is a stone.
Yeah, it's
I
an
did not
actual
know it-
gemstone, so that's why I called it.
I didn't know that. I did not know. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it also fits because adventurine is actually about this kind of shade of green, too.
Venturing. Or venture for short. It is nice to meet you.
The pleasure is mine, for you have given me life. And I, after I have drained these batteries, will be giving life of my own.
And then look to the rest of the party, waiting for them to introduce themselves.
It'll be a wonderful thing to witness, Venture. Grila is Grill.
I see. And I am Baolin. Greetings. And you. Point.
You can call me Capri.
If you were going to ask me for any kind of information, unfortunately I cannot provide it. I am new. I
Yes.
miss you too, Dio.
It's more than understandable.
If anything,
We
it's
not
more.
want to arrest you.
Right. If anything, it's more so rather than us asking you for information. This would be the opportunity for you to ask information.
There is no need. There's a lot of materials that are lingering in this area. I sense them. And as soon as I've drained these batteries, I will be absorbing them. I have been left a lot to digest. And once I have converted them into mana stored within me, I will have learned everything I needed.
That is fair. Well-
As soon as Venture says that, I will just say to Alina in my mind, does that mean we should be getting your backup body out of here? Or should it be taken in by the core?
It will be taken in by the core. And then it will make it. Unbeknownst to it, it will be making it for me. The blueprint's already inside, as well as my other blueprints. You'll just have to return in a few days. You will have already made it and have it set off to the side. You will have to go and give it a command phrase, though.
To Venture?
Venture, yes. The command phrase itself is River Run.
So just to confirm what she said, Undead. Whenever we come back in a few days, or whenever I come back in a few days, I approach the core and I just give it the command phrase River Run, and it'll provide the body, right?
It will produce the body for you, so then you were able to do with it as you see fit, in a consensual manner.
Yes, I intend to put Alina in there, not myself in there.
Right.
Although I don't have a penis anymore, as Mistral is loath to not want to miss out on pointing. So I don't think I'd be able to do much.
Man, you are really underestimating the power of creativity in hands.
I have material for you. Never forget if you ever need it.
He's got
This
that
can be
Cat
yours.
6. He's got that Cat 6 like Ethernet cable.
Can you? Wow.
Not going to use the door handle as a cock. What the fuck?
Literally a knob. Got it.
Yeah, it's a knob.
Apparently just a ball of material, but sure.
Look, let's give it a tug.
Give it
Okay,
a mighty
so-
squeeze, Squidward.
So this is where I have to go and ask Silver to say the phrase "Life has many doors, Ed boy."
Life has many doors, Ed boy.
So yes, that's the command phrase that you have to go and give, which is River Run.
Okay, in a few days. I don't need to. Well, it wouldn't do anything if I said it now.
Correct.
Okay. In that case, I'll turn to Venture. Well, in that case, we can come back in a few days and sort of ensure that you're settling in correctly. Or at least without any issue.
That would be splendid. I would love to be able to have returning company.
Yes,
Indeed.
we wish to
Is
establish
he-
good relation with you.
Is he gonna be okay all by himself out here with the batteries?
What about the scourge attack on the Minotaurs?
Yeah.
Although, I would recommend. We originally came here to clear out the tower and to see what secrets it lied. This is only the 3rd floor of the tower that we have investigated. I would, if you would allow us, venture to continue to explore and make sure there is no threats to you, since you are newly born. We would like to make sure that your safety is guaranteed for the time being.
If you desire, I am able to pacify any of the death horns that are further in.
That would be most helpful, yes.
Yeah.
They
I'd be
hail from the
appreciative.
Viridian Forest. There's a great chasm that they seem to be lingering in. It's exuding many spores, all of which are within my influence, and they are not strong enough willed to withhold me. So I am able to not only hold them off, but pacify them, and eventually drag them into my influence, and remove them if necessary if you continue to want to explore. Though I will say, I feel as if you might be missing out.
Missing out.
Yes.
Hmm.
They seem to be rather hostile towards other creatures. Where's the fun in me pacifying?
There it is.
Hmm.
That is fair. One should. Challenges are a necessity for growth. Very true. But I do think, though, at the very least, currently you should pacify them if you are able. And we should make sure there are no other threats before we were to take on such a challenge.
Oh.
As fun as it would be, we want to at least make sure that this, besides the Death Horns, there is no other threats that could come your way.
The only other threats, which you have already told me is not a threat, is the one that is outside of my influence.
There's nothing else within the remains of this tower?
No?
Hmm. And maybe we don't need to do anything with the death horns unless we are unable to clear them.
If you desire
Which
for them to be
grant
gone, I am able to get rid of them in a few days. Feels like an awful waste.
Well, I'm sure
It
you
would.
will make great
There would
use of
still
them.
be. Indeed.
In whatever
I think
form
in that
may-
case, we should probably venture down, at least to a point we could make sure that there's no unwanted surprises. Or anything that we may be able to use that may not be. That may be better utilized as its current components in raw mana adventuring.
As you wish. Just know I'm able to process anything and everything within the tower after the batteries are drained. I have to reconfigure all of this to be a more urban environment.
Based off what he just said, could I what check would I need to make to see how much mana is still left in the batteries? Because based off what that just
Arcana.
sounded like, okay. Because based off what that just sounded like, it sounds like once he's done nomming on these batteries, he's going to convert everything in this tower,
Yeah.
which could include us.
No.
No?
You are not bound to the core. Look at that, the campaign number.
Yeah.
You are not bound to the core. If you're bound to it, because no, I can give you more detail because you got a 14. Dungeon cores can only change whatever they have power over. Things such as fungi, they are able to have power over because they don't have a proper sentient mind. They do not have souls. So they can just outright go, cool, you are something that I can just break down and then repurpose. Things that can resist it, like you guys, it can't break you down. As a matter of fact, it can't make changes as long as you are present, unless you pact yourself with the core. If you pact yourself with him, then it's able to go and change the area that it's in. So it can actually change the area that you were standing in. That's why dungeon cores make it to where it's dungeon bosses, upon the defeat of them, they do manifest within their mana code, so their mana network, a quote-unquote drop. And their body will break down to produce said drop. So, yeah. Effectively, no, you will not be broken down. As a matter of fact, you could sit in here for multiple days. You could sit in here for the 3 days until the batteries are completely drained. It cannot change this room as long as you're in here.
Okay. All right, I just want to make sure that was my fear. That you just randomly fucking beam of light gone. Yeah.
You are all
because I'm not too familiar with standard dungeon cores. But I'm in agreement with Grila. Perhaps there's things here that might be useful.
The main thing with this is anything that Aventurine finds, he's going to destroy it, and the blueprint of that item is going to be in him. And if you want it, you just have to ask. If he found an immovable rod, he will destroy it. And then if you ask for an immovable rod, hell, if you ask for 5, he will make 5. Because now he has the blueprint to make an immovable rod. If you want an immovable chair, he can make an immovable chair. Because he has the blueprint for what makes something immovable from the immovable rod.
Void has a poignant question.
Yes. Anything and everything is able to live here. With it being urban. It also means that the creatures of this place are going to be more civilized, and as such will be guiding other creatures to enter so then they can trade. Because this is a manage-based dungeon, anything that is traded will be destroyed by Aventurine, and whenever somebody wants to buy something, Aventurine will make it in an opposite room, a storeroom, where the quote-unquote merchants, which would be minotaurs, will be taking them, going to the people that are buying it, and then trading with them. So that is going to be the dungeon economy. This also means that the floor for dealing with the Hydra itself is actually going to be in a Colosseum.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is a little
So-
worried.
So technically, there isn't really a reason for. We could just head back then, because if things are going to be destroyed, we could just say like, "Hey, what can you make?" And then, "Oh, can you make us like 5 of these?" And then,
Which the quickest way out for you guys is actually, let's see. The quickest way out is through the next 2 areas.
Okay.
Which would be heading here.
Okay. Yeah, because that's also kind of it. Is I didn't. You spent so much time like finding these maps and prepping all this. I want us to at least experience it. so that your effort doesn't go to waste.
Well, we also have 2 sessions left until we lose a player outright.
Mm.
This being one of those sessions.
Yeah.
Now, of course, like, if you didn't take Aventurine's gracious offer and proceeded to go and follow through with its boast, because that is one of the negative effects of picking Heroic, is that they are boastful. So they care a lot about being able to show that you are stronger than you actually are and taking on challenges. And it was like, no, where's the fun in you having everything pacified? You should fight it.
Yeah.
So if you chose to do that, you would have been dealing with mushrooms and, well, it would have been a hassle. And then, of course, there's the final boss fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So we'd have to adventure in at the very least in order to get out. But fair enough.
You would still have to go onto those maps, see what I had put there. You can still explore it. It's just, it's no longer dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least as dangerous. You can still fall in a pit.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's the final boss arena, which I'm excited to go and get to that. That's actually the thing I want to get to this session, which is the 3rd room.
Yeah, let's do it then. Well, also, like, part of it is because I just want to, if there's any useful loot to find. Because we're in a mage's tower.
Because if you go and you take anything, you can always just bring it back to Aventurine to have him duplicate anyway.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
It's
plan
a
then.
horrible idea. Doesn't do it.
Is it everyone? In that case, we can probably adventure on in. Oh,
I'm just going to have Balin standing over where y'all would need to be.
in a day's travel, known as the Lodge.
The Lodge.
The Lodge. It's where we would mostly reside, and we're also trying to make it a sanctuary from the Scourge, as well as any other attackers. But
The Lodge.
just to make you
Of the street,
aware of
the
its.
Lodge.
Well, I'm sure that this tower likely holds information on the Scourge. A brief summary is they are a threat to anything that lives. If it is not infected by them or Scourge, they consider everything hostile. Normally, any individual that is infected does not make it and is turned into Scourge. So,
Yes.
do be careful. They come in all variety. I'm just relating that to adventure, obviously.
I appreciate the warning. If you had chosen any other designation for me, there may have been a possibility of me turning. Specifically, Adapt. If you had picked Adapt, no matter what, any Scourge that would have come in would have killed it. Like, Aventurine would have killed that Scourge, brought it back, absorbed it, and then inadvertently turned itself into a Scourge node.
Yeah.
Because it's meant to adapt, so it takes anything that's outside, brings it in, and consumes it. Now that he's been warned, when he's set to manage, he's not going to consume any Scourge, and he will just destroy.
Whew.
Yeah, that would have been really bad.
Yeah, that would have been devastating.
Yeah. Oh, there's one thing. This while let's need to check ranges.
Our house in the middle of the street.
Yeah, finally. Telepathy doesn't have a range. I will attempt to reach out telepathically to Aventurine and just say, I may ask the Guardian that has been assigned to help if they'd be able to spread its gift to me. Just as a heads up. I may do it soon, I may do it in a year or so, but I thought I'd make you aware.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that was...
Listen, I'm an independent...
Oh,
I'm a
apparently
moron
you
at
don't even
heart.
have to make it. Oh, damn. Oh,
I've...
that's bad.
Oh yeah, become mad.
And because you didn't inform anybody that you were doing this, there's no assisting you on it. Otherwise, it'd be meta knowledge.
Okay.
I blundered into this. I shall take it on the face.
So you try to permeate your mind through the crystalline structure to speak to the entity underneath, and you realize that it is a tumultuous maelstrom of souls that are within this dungeon core. And all of the wailing and bellowing and sharp cries of these souls echo and tear through your mind. So, first things first, I'm going to need you to roll a d3.
Rolling.
This is how much exhaustion you're getting. Getting to exhaustion.
Oh, fuck.
All right. And because you failed within the 5 range, I get to do something that I wasn't expecting to do, but Soul's going to be happy about.
No. Good luck. Have fun having them stuck in your head.
Hi. I see that you get to be blessed with me today. So, I don't think that you know who I am, but a certain somebody who is controlling that little fawn over there, they know who I am. At least somebody that they know knows who I am. I'm crazy. It's nice to meet you. And I'm going to be your little autopilot today. Hi!
Oh, God.
I'm that little voice in your head that says, do it.
Gosh.
Oh, no.
Also, thank you for the love bacon. Hi, Hikaru. Hey.
Hey, there's the guy who lost all his money to fucking crazy.
Yep. Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. See, here's the problem with me, and this is the thing that I should go and inform you. Both inside your body and outside your body. I know who you are, Silver.
You do?
Yeah, you've played like quite a few characters. Quite a few. You know, one in particular that I remember is Crotus.
And that's the name I haven't heard in a long while.
Yeah, it's one I haven't heard in a long while too, but I remembered it. At least the person piloting the skeleton remembers it. See, you can treat
I
me as a
feel
blessing or a
flattered.
curse. You can treat me as a blessing or a curse. It's okay. The only reason why I'm around is because that mantle of yours is tied to elves. And no one's also tied to elves? Me! Because I'm tied to Jack.
Why would it be a blessing or a curse? If
Oh,
it's...
the blessing is you get to have me around, and the curse is that you get to have me around?
I assume, like, the intrusive thought you would sort of advise or tell me what to do, regardless of if I want it.
Oh no, if you take too long
Although
doing
we want
something, I'm gonna make a decision for you. And that's if I'm bored.
You know, that's fair.
And if your
So-
if your friends take too long, I'm gonna do it to them too.
Hey, you can, as in doing it to me as well, or passing on to them as in like here, you have this sock.
Oh, well, what I'm going to
Is your-
do is let's just go and say this current interaction that we're having right now. Yeah, I don't want it. You're gonna have to go and move now. Go on. Go on. Oh, I should be moving you too. Capri, you feel your body lurch. As if some
Arrow.
invisible, unbidden force is just dragging you across the stones. Whoops. Ah, and they're not gonna know why. But you know why.
Unfortunately, so. Note to self, do not telepathy to the core again.
No. No, you shouldn't. Now, I will leave. I will leave. But, just gonna warn you, the next two rooms, one of them has a nice item in it. Or I could be lying. But it does have a nice item in it. Somebody's holding it, though. Not that the dungeon core could sense them.
I was expecting that.
Yeah, he's a real nice guy.
Or not.
Oh, which one? Wow.
You know what? I think seeing is believing, so take a look. And
Do you want
Get
him
the
to be in the
handbags
next
ready.
room? Do you want him to be in the next room, or do you want him in the room after that? I'll move him.
I'll keep him where he is. Easier that way.
Okay.
Also, you can affect reality? How does that work?
I'm crazy, that's why. Reality is what I make it.
In that case, could I make potentially one of these stupidest requests I could possibly ask, and then I'll continue on?
Wait, what do you want?
This is, and I will just outright I will just DM it to you, undead, because it would be
Okay.
stupider to say it in person. Whereas,
Yeah, just send it to Cody, it's fine.
Considering things, Mistral is currently just walking in place, and then she'll suddenly realize, why am I stuck in place?
oh, you said you know the person behind it, so you would know what. This would be incredibly in character for that person.
Yeah, I could do that.
What the fuck did you do?
Oops, sorry, wasn't watching. Health low.
Well, thank you for the hydrate. Soul,
Oh no.
Mistral feels a sense of impotence.
Impotence?
Yeah, impotence. Unsure how, but it feels that way. Jesus
What's
Christ, the
going
big
on?
one. Thank you for the straight.
See, is this how you take your revenge? By neutering the goat?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes, it is.
You son of a...
Specifically,
By 6 inches.
yes.
Okay,
So,
fine.
You're no longer breaking his spine. You're just tickling his taint now.
Okay, okay.
Hey, but know what? You can say, "Give me 5."
Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
Repeatedly.
All right, dick jokes aside.
Thank you, Crazy.
Oh, it's no problem. I'm looking out for you, but I will do the same to you if you take too long.
I don't have one anymore, but
Oh,
still,
I'm talking
I'll
about
try not to.
shortening your legs. You'll still have regular sized everything else, but your legs are going to be extraordinarily stubby, like a pug.
Like Cotton Hill.
Don't you mean like Corby?
chance!
You know that's.
They do matchy.
You know that's incredibly effective as a threat. Let's continue. I will.
An overlord always needs
Hand
servants.
axe at the ready. I will just move on.
Oh, hey,
Nobody's
I can
afraid of
move
having their
again.
shins taken. One of the munchkin cats, oh my god. Also, Aspect 13245. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Pastaways. Hope you enjoy your time on the beach. Highlight all y'all. We're gonna move into the next room.
An overlord always needs servants.
Gyobu Oniwa 1234. Thank you for the follow away. Follow away. Damn, follow. Welcome to the Pastaways. Hope you enjoy your time on the beach. I did so well, and then I didn't. Can't believe it. You make it into the next chamber. Hilo, good, bad.
Pretty good.
You're going high as good then?
Hi, good. Are you sure?
Yeah.
You positive?
Yeah. I'm crazy positive.
All right, good, because it's 100.
Damn.
Which hell, if I were to roll again, or you,
I'm crazy positive.
It's still high.
that's still it's 104. You notice that, yeah, everything is pacified in here. The air feels serene and peaceful. It's gentle. You even like see some of the glowing from the mushrooms over yonder. It's strange and uncomfortable. But you know this is what Aventurine is doing for you. I think it's pretty. I think you should climb the ladder.
This is about to.
This is some mana crystals again.
Yes, those are depleted mana crystals.
Can I try to at least determine which variety of, like, what flavor of crystal it is?
Yes, Arcana or Nature, because these are naturally growing.
Yeah. Give you 11.
You have a Suspiciones. Oh, I guess they're also metal.
Like, oh, absorb. What rank is it? Oh, wait, it's dead. Never mind. Just keep empowering Grila, suddenly rank 4.
It's like, Grilla,
Yeah.
just keep eating these rocks.
Rock candy.
Fucking caveman.
Can I make a perception check as I climb to see if there's anything that sort of indicates recent activity?
Yep.
14? Not bad for me.
Yeah, you're
Also
well.
campaign number +1.
Yeah, he was going to say something, but I'm going to say something. Okay, so with a 14, you are able to see... Let's see, you see some crates, and you see some really old blood, and you see a little... I guess it's a campfire. You see some barrels and more crates, and you see a barrel clear over there. I wonder what's in that. And you see some of these crates are open. You see some wood. You see some stone. There's hay. Hay. And there's more torches that are all over the place. There's a ladder. There's an angry devil lady. There's a ram lady. Just realizing that half of your party's horny.
It's true. I'm literally the only. I suppose. Yeah, Capri can change, but she isn't horned, so yep. The moment Crazy mentions the blood, I will go over try to investigate it to see how recent it is. If there's anything concerned about it.
Okay.
Investigation.
Yes. With advantage.
Right, so then that would just be normal, but they're the same anyway. So 21.
Double campaign number. Oh boy.
Woo.
All right.
We're
With
getting-
that, well, one, you could tell that it's definitely humanoid blood. Because it looks as if it was a strike that happened round about average human height. Entrails have blown out this way, and the body was bisected. As you can tell that there's little spatterings of blood leading towards his hay pile of straw. So attack happened this way, blasted outward, and it seems as if some of it was drawn this way into the straw pile.
I'll move over to the straw pile to say, I think there's something in there.
Is this campfire actually lit?
Yes.
Does it look to be magically lit, or is it actually requiring fuel and such?
It's magically lit.
Okay.
I'll sift through the hay.
Ooh, hey, before you do that, you should probably check on your party member that's still down below.
Oh, that's just Boyd lagging behind.
Capri?
Boyd?
Yeah, Capri's not having a good time.
I think it's something I did.
We did move her against your will, so.
Oh yeah, of course. I just wanted to demonstrate what I could do. They were just very close to the cursor.
What's a cursor?
You'll learn when you're older.
Shudders.
Bree. What you doing down there? Capri? Mitchell starts doing the goat thing of walking down a cliff face, like goat do, because, as long as there's like a degree of angle, they can practically climb on anything.
Even if it's 95 degrees instead of 90 degrees. Yep.
Great.
Okay, so due to intense panic, she is going to make the army around her.
And so you form the army
Because
around
she
you.
does not feel okay. She is not verbal. She is smaller than normal. She is balled up, and she is not okay.
Okay.
The orc regiment that forms around Capri proceed to look around on all sides, and then they look straight at you, and they hold up their hands in a halt position.
Can't get any closer. Sorry.
Mitchell will squat down. Bree, what's wrong?
Leave her be. They need a moment. Let them have their moment.
Yeah, it's definitely something I did. You know, Grilla, it'd be a lot faster if you were to go and tell them that I did this. That a manifestation of a god decided to move them against their will.
Uh,
Oh, and don't leave out the fact that it's your fault.
I mean, there's no denying that, but
Well, if you leave it out, I'll be very upset.
yeah, but how do you just, you know, that's a me issue. I would like to just inspect the barrel that's teetering dangerously close to the edge.
Oh, that's full of gunpowder. Don't do that.
Well, look at it.
So you inspect it.
Yep. I would try to inspect to see what's in it, but possibly on the outside before I open it up.
It is labeled that this is a volatile barrel. And you can see that there is a slight darkening underneath it that seems to be powdered well, magnesium.
Yeah. Keep this aside. That venturing, take that one in.
Smart. Anyways, you gonna go and help them down there?
1 second.
No fun.
Patient scuttling.
She was able to move down the side of the fucking cliff, and you have to take. Okay.
She's a satyr. I'm not. Unless you want to give me wings.
Grilla's approaching.
No. So as you were calling out to Garu internally,
I'm here.
Okay, so that didn't break that. Okay.
Sorry. Something strong moved you. I couldn't even hear you or connect with you when you moved.
August.
I have a feeling something happened. There's a shift in the air.
What could have happened?
You made a dungeon.
Everything was fine. Yes. But they are doing their stable. Their
Dungeon
I
cores
just have
cannot be
to
trusted.
why.
They are opportunistic. It's what they are.
Okay.
You can't trust it.
Do not be naive. You're smarter than this.
Have to stay small. Have to stay humanoid. They'll get scared otherwise. I always panic.
You have my men. You have me. Nothing will happen.
I'm supposed to be in control. I'm supposed to have this mask on. It's supposed to be fine.
Capri, are you okay?
They're having a moment. They're talking to themselves internally. I saw you do that.
Yeah, well, I was talking with someone else, so.
Yeah. Yeah. You make questionable decisions.
Ill-informed ones, not questionable.
Oh, I can still question it.
I think you're going to question whatever I do, regardless of, if it's bad or not.
That's the plan!
It said to be sneaky. Anyway. Capri? I'll call out in Orcish. Are you there, Strider?
Why is he speaking our language? Why do I sense the threat from him?
He's supposed to be the clever one. Why? What? Have to stop this face.
Ooh, no.
I'll...
No, you go. You go.
Oh, thanks. I'll telepathically reach out and just say, do you need a moment?
Yeah, do you
Would
need a moment?
Ignore
Who?
him, her, them? Wait, who are you?
Oh,
you
thank you. You passed me along. It's okay. I'm like a psychic STD.
Wait, I thought you were... Oh, son of a...
Mm-hmm.
Get back over here.
Sorry, no. I am the manifestation of a god's psyche. I'm allowed to do as I please. Hi! My name's Crazy.
Crazy, I'm begging you. Give them space.
Oh,
Don't make this worse.
well, I figured since you're not going to go and bring it up readily, I'm going to bring it up myself. Hi, so I'm the reason why you're having a problem. I moved you.
That's not good, is it?
Well, I'm actually Grilla's problem. But he passed me along, which means that I get to be your friend too.
I did not mean to pass you along.
Yeah, his wisdom isn't that high. Like, it's higher than normal, but I mean, by D&D character standards, it's not that high.
Good.
Oh, well, you don't know what that means. So, here's what I'm going to tell you. I'm not going to cause you any harm. Just him.
Why?
Because it's fun.
Annoying the piss out of them is actually more fun.
Yeah, I saw what happened to you from me just moving you, and I'm afraid that any of my games that I do to you is going to make things worse. So I just don't want to do that because seeing you here isn't fun for me. But seeing him panic over you is fun for me. So I'm at a crossroads.
I thought I lost my friend because I was moved involuntarily.
Oh,
I thought I was losing control over myself because I was moved involuntarily.
oh no, you have complete control over your faculties. Unfortunately, though, while I'm present with you, your friend is suppressed.
I don't know what that. No, I know what that means. That's not good.
Yeah, yeah, and I don't really want to leave yet. Oh, he's running away now. He's running away from his responsibility. You pass it on! You have to be responsible!
Okay. Get back in my head or I'm blowing myself up.
Hey,
You're
do
not
it, see if
allowed
I care.
to do that.
I ready a firebolt. Aim it right at the barrel.
I'm going to kill this man.
That won't work. Right. Can I be letting on this?
Hey, Capri, do you think he's gonna do it?
He's got a literal butt construct, and he managed to procure you. I don't think there's much in this world that he's not capable of.
You know what? How about this? If you do it, I'll leave.
I can't repair him. He's not a doll or some tree I could patch.
You're right. You're right. If you get dangerously close to doing it, I will leave.
I mean, can't really get much more dangerously close and holds the firebolt directly over the barrel.
Oh, well, if you open the lid and stand in it.
Please.
Egregore, would you do the honors? And Egregore's just gonna slow
Egregore
down.
just like pops the lid.
It's gonna tantalizingly pop open the lid to sort of make it worse.
Razor, can I be
Please.
letting on your existence as Mistral?
Yeah, Sol.
No, as Mistral, please.
Fine. Hi, Mistral!
Huh? What? Who?
I was told by your handler that I'm supposed to go and talk to you. Not
Now
them.
I'm horrified she's borrowing my mouth.
Well, my handler is currently in the Vale, so I don't know who you're talking. But what's going on? She'll look to Capri.
Manifestation of a god thing. He did it. He's trying to make them go away by trying to commit suicide or something adjacent to it. Which is horribly stupid, by the way.
Smiles.
He's being a martyr. Let him be. Let him be the hero.
Can you stop being
Now
stupid?
being a... I will pop the lid momentarily, and I will just fire the firebolt by Mistral's head deliberately.
See,
Wow.
You're trying to reason. You're trying to reason with an entity that clearly is semi-present in a psionic form. For what reason?
I'm as metaphysical gets. No, because you're not in the loop right now. I'm gonna let you in on the loop. If he gets dangerously close to blowing himself up,
I will leave all of you alone. Which I don't view this as good enough. I said he needs to step in the barrel and have. Well, I didn't even get to say the rest. If he gets in the barrel, has the firebolt lit, and just kind of lets it linger over top of the magnesium, then yeah, then I'll leave.
Grilla, you are quite literally the smartest person here, and you're about to do the most dumbest of things to appease the metaphysical spirit that is speaking to it. What's your name?
Oh, my name's Crazy. I belong to Jack
You-
Orville.
I see. You're trying to reason with an entity by the name of Crazy.
Oh, Jack, he's the chief elven deity besides Oust, but no, I don't really count Oust. Jack actually does stuff.
Oh, okay. Today I learned. Yeah.
I'm not trying to appease it, I'm just trying to get it back in me. Because it seems to be causing Mistral Mistral and Capri some duress. Also, I don't know why I referred to you in the third person, but still.
Oh, that's a byproduct of me. Sorry.
I'm not really in distress. I mean, if I'm in distress, it's really just about Capri's situation.
Yeah, you're kind
And
of in distress about that, and also the barrel.
Okay,
If
well,
I-
he's being stupid. Look, as of take this with whatever grain of salt you want. As a Fae, killing yourself is not going to appease the metaphysical spirit that is talking to you.
Correct.
It's not like you're literally trying to threaten something that's not even here. You know how crazy that is? Like
me.
Exactly.
The two E's and
It's
two
stupid, but
Z's.
it's stupid, but sometimes stupid is necessity.
Well, when it comes to voting, yeah.
What the Okay.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll close the lid again and I'll go back over to the hay bale.
Aww. No,
No, you're not in my head anymore.
Fine. Fine. Capri, sorry. Void, also sorry. Mistral, sorry. Soul, not sorry. You wanted this.
Listen, changing my shape, scary. Moving me, also far more scary for some magical reason.
Here's how this is going to work. I'm going to leave so then you can be with your boyfriend, and you can be with your boyfriend, and he can be with his girlfriend. Okay?
Have fun.
Girlfriend, what the?
Okay, bye! As you feel the presence leave all of you, I'm going to be dealing 1d6 damage to Grilla's wisdom score. That explodes.
Oh, fuck. He's dead.
Oh, fuck.
He falls comatose. As he's foaming at the mouth in the hay.
Oh my god, he's stupid.
Can
Not to
I
rub salt in my own
just
wound, but that does
be-
explode again, right?
I mean, it would, but you can't go past 0.
Yeah.
But what would happen? What would happen? Let's see. Okay.
Christ on a stick? Okay.
And that got you all over here real quick. It's like, oh, look at that. He collapsed on the ground and he's having, like, he's plagued with nightmares as he's foaming at the mouth.
Elongated and shit. Great.
Considering Harmony has a capacity of manipulating the mental state of an individual, could I use my Harmony calling of trying to restore his wisdom?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm getting skeletons. That makes me happy.
I'm just gonna spend 5. What do I need to do, Undead?
Well, you're restoring his score, so what you'd be doing is I need you to roll a d6 and Grilla to roll a d6.
I'm spending 5 points, by the way. I don't know if that changes anything.
Yep, that's what makes it to where both of you can roll a d6.
Rolling.
Don't know if it counts as a wound.
6.
It does not.
Okay.
Currently,
Does it
you
count
have a
as vile
6.
damage?
It
Oh.
does not count as vile damage, but it is ability score damage.
I don't know if Death Calling could help with that.
I'd like to use another.
Nah, I don't think it would.
Uh,
Okay.
I'm going to do a little bit of flexible casting, spending 1 point from my sorcery to restore 1 point in my harmony. And then I'm going to do the thing again and spend all my points.
All right.
Roll again.
So you roll once. 1.
Jeez, 5.
And that's 6. Look at that. You're restored
There
to
you go.
full.
You're
Yeah, and it just costed a huge resource.
slap, slap, slap. Stop being stupid. Slap.
All because I wanted to be a fucking lycanthrope.
That was way more fun. Know what? I think that earned it. I think that 100% earned it. I'm actually going to leave now. Oh, by the way, there is a man watching you. Just a heads up.
Which one?
I know he's right.
Action.
He's a skeleton in a sun hat or something.
Oh, no, not him.
Oh.
No, they're like, he's bad. I guess, well, no, he's not bad. I don't think he's bad. But he's here. And he's watching.
Just
And he's
so it's
watching.
known. Just so it's known, I'm spending 2 more sorcery points to restore 4 points in my flesh colony. Because it's rank 2. If I understood what we talked about several weeks ago. Okay.
How? Those are drinking, but none of the upside.
Well, you technically went brain dead for a second. No, brain dead isn't the right word. You had ego death. That's not a fun thing.
I'm gonna need
It's been a
you
massive
to
death then.
sit.
Right. Thank you. Sorry about that. Yeah, that was my fault, though. The crazy... That whore. I'll wait to see if she actually responds.
And you really like tempting fate.
Sometimes you need to roll dice, sometimes you just roll them without thinking. I tried to
And his
ask...
expression, Mantle, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I tried to ask something of venturing, and I got that and feel a little bit groggy, so
I didn't hear you ask them anything.
it was by telepathy.
You're telepathic?
You hear directly in your head. No, I'm just really good at ventriloquism.
The worst part is because of that.
Well, now you get a
affirmative
fey
defense.
mind play. Sorry, bro.
Yes.
Now I'm in your head.
So Capri is going to draw back her hood because definitely has a more feminine form now. Take off the mask, borrowing a certain someone's face, and glare intently at Grila.
What's his face?
that belongs to the one whose mantle you bear.
This is... Wait, mentally, as in... This is what Lena looks like.
Yes.
Based on what I was able to observe.
Or is this crazy?
No. This is me borrowing from the fallen.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to say, I
Oh.
still think you're pretty even without that.
Steely gaze. Not helping.
That was precious! As you hear in the
Thank
distance
you.
from Aventurine.
I can hear everything. What's that?
You are a man of logic. What the hell was that?
Easy. Trying to get a bluff in order to make sure that whatever that thing was would be more entertained by me being stupid. Because if I knew if it would be passed on by telepathy, I wouldn't have,
No,
done
no,
anything.
no. Gently will grab shoulders. It is a being of mass amount of mana. What logical thought in your head dictated to you that that would be remotely safe to have communications with, especially of that nature?
I didn't think that was the issue. I just absentmindedly thought, like, oh, I may as well ask something of it. And then I immediately got what I assume was a literal psychosis in return.
Do you understand the beast that I am tasked to keep in check now?
What do you mean?
You think doppelgangers and changelings are cute, quaint little humans that are capable of just, I don't know, being plain? You think they don't have an animalistic side or tendency to enact bloodshed? Why do you think they fear us?
Because at heart you're unknown. What do people fear most in the unknown?
Pretty much. And if I am in control, they cannot accuse me of anything. So when you bring something that takes me out of that control, I can lose something precious, or worse, damage the trust of those around me. Do you see where my logic is?
Yes. It was unintentional, however. I apologize for doing it in the first place, but if I knew it would have happened like that, I wouldn't have buffered. And just looking down, I will look in the hay that was pointed to earlier. Why are you eating evidence?
It's good.
Investigation check, I assume?
I mean, that is what was being done.
Yeah, but I'm just confirming for my own sake.
Yeah, investigation check.
Okay. 19.
There's a trap door under the hay.
Gonna try to good smartass and make sure I'm not standing on top of it. Disadvantage or normal?
Normal.
Okay, I'm half convinced I'm standing on top of it.
I'll clear some of that pay away. That's
They are
sort
standing
of-
on top of it.
Capri,
Fuck.
would you mind? And I'll clear away the knocker.
Capri will put on their mask and pull up their hood again.
Thank you.
Alright. Just to be sure. I will take a deep breath and just sort of pull the telepathy in and just let it expand. So I guess detect thoughts.
I see what you fucking did.
I'm in a party of all women. I had to.
I'm
Well, all women
sorry.
and one ambiguous presenting individual, but still.
Exactly. There we go. That's right.
Do I have to use my guy voice more often? Is that what you need?
Oh,
Is
no.
that need
Just a
I
little
just
bit.
I slip, so just
You're
call
fine.
me out on it whenever I do.
I can't believe that Grilla is in the mindset of like every hole is a goal. Damn.
That's crazy.
No.
Do I detect any unknown presences within 30 feet?
Any unknown ones?
Like under the trapdoor or around?
You don't.
Okay. I'll give the trapdoor a check over to see if there's any mechanism that might be safeguarding it or if it's locked, but if I don't see anything, I'll just open it up.
It's not locked, and you just open it up then.
Does it look like, can I give it a quick check to see if there's any traps or anything like it?
Yeah, you could check if there's traps.
If this was hidden. Okay, investigation again?
Yep.
Just let me know if you need me to echolocate.
18.
No traps.
I open it up.
All right, you open it up, and you notice, like, as you open it up, it's full of bodies. The stench is horrendous as it blasts upward. It reeks of rotten, fetid corpses. The flesh had already fallen off of a lot of them. The bloating of the stomachs have actually caused some to rupture as just solidified stomach acid and slough of organs all down there. This is a dead drop pit. It seems as if it was being covered up.
Like the kind that the Order of the Rise and Fall would have, or the Endless Rise and Fall would have
Yep.
used.
Yep. To dispose of evidence.
Mm.
Anybody that wants to may make investigation checks or perception checks at disadvantage above the hole. If you enter the hole, you'll be making your checks normally.
In disadvantage your way, so.
Mhm.
You dead, everybody. There's what want to go. Go and look
I
down the hole.
do. I just want to know if, because I have the death calling and I can sense things, would that add to helping my investigation?
If you use it, yes, you'll be able to roll normal.
Okay. How many points you want, boss, to kind of perceive what's going on in there? Like if there's anything weird or worse, something in there eating the dead, like that Star Wars thing.
Well, what you could do, you could actually, in this instance, use Speak with Dead and just pick a body,
Okay.
which would
Let's
just be
do
1
that.
point for 1 question.
Okay, so boop. Yep. Just the one.
Mhm.
The most solid looking body that looks like they would be able to have vocal cords.
Yes.
All right, you two. We got one question for the fallen. What do you want? Because my default one is, to figure out what happened.
To be alive again.
Hmm.
That is a pity.
As much fun as it is to go and troll with that, where because you're like, what do you want? Technically a question. Just was.
Mhm.
It's like, it's just you directing it at
Yeah,
that.
that's why it's like I'm not directing it at on
Yeah.
the fallen. I'm looking over at those two. That's why I
That's why
made
you
sure to
specified you
address it.
two. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been so funny to go and have that for that though. No.
No.
No. Like, all right, what do you want?
I want to live again.
I
Yeah.
want to dance.
We could arrange that.
Loser says what? What?
Luzu says what?
Damn it.
Technically not what?
Yep. I think Ivor.
Is there anything useful down there?
My sense of purpose isn't down here, so no.
I was afraid that was going to be the first question out of my head, but yeah.
I don't have any particular questions.
I suppose there would be one question I would need to ask beforehand. In regards to an investigation check.
Mhm.
Do they all seem like the same sort of individual? Like all kind of like the people that would be in the Endless Rise and Fall? Or do they feel like varied as in like young, old, man, female, woman, old, child? What I'm asking is, does this look like a kill pit of like former comrades or tourists?
Is that the question that I? Because you're the one that casts the spells. So you have to.
Yeah, I think he's trying to
Yeah,
investigate.
but no, I mean in regards to the investigation check I made, the 23 that you
Yeah.
said anyone who makes it outside of the pit makes disadvantage.
So they all look as if they were people that were working here. And the ones that have more intact bodies, you do notice that like they have wounds akin to being stabbed with pole arms and spears. As if they were meant to be skewered and dropped into a pit. Like this one.
Oh. Yikes.
You want me to ask the obvious question there, Grilla? Not you, undead person.
What was the question you would ask then? If you were saying it to the undead.
I would be inquiring as to what they can recall from just before they had fallen. So that way they can give a sense of whether or not this was a hostile takeover or ambushing.
It seems like a sensible choice.
Alrighty. Fallen one. Please, could you tell me what had occurred before or the day of your falling?
Many in glorious armor entered, slaughtering my colleagues, led by a man in cloak wearing gold armor. He was searching for something to destroy. Was ran through a javelin
Hmm,
and dropped in this pit while I was still alive.
I
The
see.
weight of my colleagues pushed what little life I had. Feels bad, man. I pay hands.
Hey, undead, can I take the fallen spirits and add them to the orc horde?
How much do you care about sacrilege?
That depends. What do you regard as sacrilege?
These are mostly human corpses.
Ah, if I've repurposed their souls to serve in the undying fight, they will never know true peace.
Yep.
However, if I ask if they would like to serve or if they want their peace, that would also probably cost me most, if not all, my points. I imagine. Yes?
You use the death calling to call upon the memories that are still trapped within the body. So you're not speaking to the actual spirit of the human corpse, as they have
So,
long passed on. However, the
good.
ones that remain, that
Mhm.
their spirits might have not passed on, you can still bring them into the fold for your horde, and it really wouldn't be morally uncouth for you to do so.
Because I know Capri would, if they want to fight, I would want to bring them in. If they do not wish to fight and they just want rest, then I would leave them be. If that makes sense.
Let's see what percentage want to fight. I'm just going to go and roll a flat D100. We'll see. About 62% of them want to fight, so over half. And there's about
Yeah,
like maybe
so-
180 bodies in here.
Okay.
So
We want revenge.
you're
I'm
getting
not going to
like
fault you for that.
90. You're getting like 90 of these.
Oops. So 90 fighters for the cause. Goody.
And some of them are human souls. So they're like, I want these fuckers dead. But you absorb the
I'm not
ability
going to
into
give
the
up my
mantle.
afterlife.
I would also want to make. I know Capri would want to make painfully sure that they understand the gravity of their choice before making it, so that way it's clear cut and they understand what they're doing.
We understand.
Okay. To war we go then.
Our eternity will march.
They are bound to the mantle.
I hope Garter doesn't give them too much hell for being not work.
Body's a body.
Such as war. What about the rest of the fallen? Should we cleanse the bodies by burning them, or should we let them return to the earth this way?
Brown's gotta eat.
That's true. And the dungeon will consume them. What?
Ooh, you right there, Steve?
Grila?
Hello?
Hey.
Oh,
Connection's
there you
taking
are.
a big shit there, buddy.
Oh. Shit, am I back now?
Yeah, you're back.
From what we can tell, yeah.
Oh, fuck, I hate when it happens. I'll
Oh, there you go again.
check.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll. Hello?
Hi.
hello? Hi, what you
Can
want
you
to do?
hear me?
Yes, we can hear you
Yes.
now, and hopefully it stays that way.
Okay. In that case, I will climb to my feet, and I'll say, "Double repurpose into the dungeon core soon enough," as you said. But still, there's use for them. And I don't think they'd have any objections, otherwise I'd speak. And I would like to raise my human hand over the pile of bodies. And I would like to use 4 of my necromancer color, my necromancer mark, to create a shield of bone that I could wear on my arm to defend myself a little bit more effectively.
Okay. Roll your necromancer mark.
I'll use 5, so 5.
So it'd be a +4. It's a pretty decent roll. Hot damn. 23.
22. That's right. I always get it confused.
Nah, you're fine. Yep, you make a bone shield. Akin to Diablo 2. You
Damn. That's freaking awesome.
the corpses themselves, it's as if they're climbing on top of each other to exit the hole. As the flesh melts into the hay and the bones collide, the cartilage meld until all of it joins into one as a kite shield upon your arm.
Thank you for your service. I'll affix it to my arm, have the hand axe ready, and look forward. Let's get started then.
Did anyone see the guy that Crazy said was watching this?
Who's the guy?
Yeah.
The only one who could theoretically make it without exploding is Capri.
You want me to try to echolocate the individual in question?
Good.
I'm sure.
Okay. So I believe that would be sound tracking.
Mhm.
And how high do I have to be to find this individual? I'm guessing I have to be like 2 or 3 points in.
So if you're using sound, it goes from being a DC 24 to a DC 21.
Okay, come here. I'm gonna use.
Is the bone shield just a normal shield, or is there anything special about it?
It's normal shield. It's normal shield.
Excellent. Just making sure. Sorry, continue.
Points.
You're fine. So I type it in.
So this would be
Alright,
a
and
plus
we-
4 in attack. Oh, plus 2 in attack. Sorry. What the hell am I talking about?
Situation bonus. Plus 2.
We're gonna bada bing this bada boom.
Mm.
Hey!
So Capri will look around. There will be some shuffling under the hood.
Oh shit!
Who are you?
Of course, he would come back.
You see the individual stand? And as they stand, they wave. And go into the next room.
Is that a friend, anyone around here, or?
You're the only one who saw him. Wait, did you see him?
Yeah,
What did he look like?
You can make an insight
I
check.
had. That would be fan-freaking-tastic. Hey, I'm okay at those. Normal?
Yep. You can tell that they're hostile. And I can tell you that they are extraordinarily dangerous. Mainly because you using sound calling to echolocate upon them. You sense that there is no spirit tied to theirs because they are just wearing their own mantle. The insight check confirms this is indeed Kingfisher, who wears the mantle of freedom.
Wait, but because of my background, wouldn't we be at least civil?
That's a marvelous question. You can pursue him to find
Because
out.
I know I wouldn't mess with him because in my eyes, he's a higher up with the people that we run with.
Like I said, it's a marvelous question. You can pursue him to find out.
Oh, did you see him over here this way?
He went to the next room.
Be careful, you Sue. Never using are built for upfront combat.
Baru,
Be cautious,
don't-
Capri.
want to fight your friend. And last I checked, he's someone who outranks me in our place of work. So
There's something off about him. Be cautious.
do you think crazy got to him too?
No.
Worse. I'm gonna go with worse.
I think he's standing not in your way, but I think he needs to go through you.
Why?
That I don't know.
Oh boy.
He was an ally, but I don't know how long he's been free.
Boy. Alright, so I'd be going along with them to the next room. I will be right on back though.
What's the name for this, man?
What, the Viridian Forest?
Hmm.
Yep. At the risk of being a party pooper, it is 20 past 5 in the morning for me. I would like to get some sleep, so
And that's completely fair because this will lead into the final session. The only thing that I will be able to give at this time, at least until like, you guys are able to make it into the proper area, is him speaking to you. Terribly sorry. Don't mean to lead you so far astray. It's just I don't find these accommodations appealing for anyone involved.
He wants to have an actual conversation.
Yeah, he's outright like greeting all of you.
Well,
So if you have any last things to say, Silver, you are able to go and say it before you leave.
okay. I'll just say this. Do I know the... No, gentleman said. Does he seem to be holding a weapon?
He's not holding a weapon, but he is adorned with a couple daggers, a rapier, and a strange looking staff.
What's just here? You don't exactly seem like the kind of person who would need to work very hard to get past us. So why engage us?
That is an amazing question. Not really privy to have to tell you, but I'm going to tell you anyway. You've all awoken stuff that should have remained long dead. What you're wearing right now is currently doomed you, and now that I'm around, I was intending on heading back to the lodge and destroying it and all remnants tied towards those gods. And unfortunately, now all of you are conduits to it. And you all seem like terribly wonderful folk. But I do have to kill you. Otherwise, it's going to perpetuate a cycle of people finding what you have, using it, and making these creatures more powerful than they actually are, and drawing them closer and closer to our wonderful element.
Hmm.
I don't want to do it, but currently I'm not left with any choice now, am I?
That's fair. With that, I am going to head to bed, so...
Alright, you go to bed.
Yeah.
Thank you
See
for
you,
being
Siege.
here, Siege. I appreciate you.
Got plenty of rest.
Thank you for running. It was a very, very fun, and then I had to be a smartass and experience ego death, even though I'm not egotistical, so...
But hey, you know what? You reduced somebody's PP size by 6.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure a dragon of the River Styx, it's also a lycanthrope, was an elf. I'm pretty sure made someone's new, I don't know, what do the kids usually say? It's this, like the edgier version of Tumblr.
Waifu?
The website, not...
Oh, Pornhub?
Shit, I should have specified gender. Porn? What? Okay, good night. I'm going to find
Night,
Freddy
Siege.
Krueger.
Personally, I think we should just call it here.
Yeah, I
We
think
can
we should
stick
also
this-
call it here. If you want to move close, because he's not going to do anything if you move closer. He's remarkably like amenable in this instance.
Just gonna triple check to see how far. Damn it. Oh, nope, that's fine. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, right.
Surprisingly good with that. Yeah, and then this is just need to measure this real quick for me. Just yeah, that works. Okay. Garu, if you have any crosswords to say to your friend, I would not be opposed to taking your shape and letting you chew him out a little.
You'd always been a
And I don't-
steadfast ally, but
Mhm.
I don't know why he'd be aiming to try and kill us. But if he is trying to end our cycle, I do understand. But you should also know that I'm not giving up. Not without a fight. And if he's too weak to handle us, then he had no right to stage such a threat in the first place.
I don't like killing comrades.
He's already declared he's not a comrade anymore. He fights for our cause, but it doesn't align with us.
Like I said, terribly sorry. I do intend on having to kill you. I wish there was another way. But I also wish that it was under circumstances that are not advantageous to just me. For sake of example, I know that based off of the mushrooms here, I'd be able to take out all of you in 12 seconds? Wouldn't be hard either. And rendering it almost impossible for you to get to me, I'd be able to handle you all the way from over here. And this isn't me being cocky either. I'm being genuine. That's why I want to just lead you into an area that's a bit more open. No cover. Easy for everyone. Leveling the playing field.
Your health is waning, Master. Are you feeling
I
faint?
suppose we take your word for it.
I mean, if you don't take my word for it and you want to fight me here, then be my guest. But I implore you not to. Once again, you're next to the mushrooms, I'm not. I have the advantageous side.
Move.
To the favorable area, or just off of the pillar?
To the favorable area.
Alright. So he takes the ladder up.
Mitra has no reason not to. She'll follow.
Have your wits about you. Something tells me that rascal is far more capable than just getting themselves out of bad situations.
Certainly. Hmm.
We'll have all of you copied into this area here.
Please, cherry on top.
And do you wish for me to move all of you into the final area?
Might as well.
I say yes, because if the others are present, they're going to want to strategize and position on the level playing field instead of maneuvering through the others.
It's a bit more favorable. As a matter of fact, you have more cover than I do. So I guess it was a lie, but it's still more favorable, for you at least. As for myself, I chose a little bit of high ground, but I will give you time to prepare. If you wish, I can tell you about a little bit of what I can do. I am mostly a ranged combatant, but do not let me catch any of you by yourselves. I suggest sticking together. If I start fighting one of you, say goodbye to them. they're not going to last long if I'm targeting just one person.
I'm gonna be honest. I want to RP, but I am just too tired. I'm dead.
That's completely
That's
fair,
understandable.
which is why all I'm going to do. By the way, Void, if you want to roll your d20 to go and pick our raid target.
Copy that.
'Cause we got a 7 and a 9. And a nat 20. Let's go. I'm going to go and post.
Funnily enough, the only other person I see that's available for us to harass today out of my follow list is
Tabitha Sabbatha again.
they're
Okay.
continuing to play some Dragon Quest.
Okay.
I'm gonna get that intel for you so it's easier.
Do. There you go.
I'm just putting all of the things in here.
You know what's funny? At one part of this song, I thought it was the Black Lagoon ending, and I would have just been like, yes, that ending theme. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but it's rather lovely.
All right, you guys definitely will be using a lot, and I mean a lot of insight checks for this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Those are his abilities.
You. Oh, that must still be on session.
I'm gonna snipping tool it so that I can put it in the post-session discussion notes.
Try. Yep, that works loads better.
Okay.
And we're gonna do Tabitha Stabitha. Oh, Tabitha Sabbatha.
He's gonna giggle and be like, if it's Stabitha after all, I'm gonna giggle.
Alright, there we go. We're going to be raiding out to Tabitha Sabbatha. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows, the bits. Really appreciate each and every one of you. Tomorrow I'm hanging out with my buddy Nellohead. And Saturday I'm going to be teaching Coco the Dodo, Magic the Gathering in MTG Arena because that's visually appealing for her viewers. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. We're raiding out into Tabitha Sabbatha, who's playing some more Dragon Quest. So we're going to go and show her some love and support. As always, thank you all so much. And thank you to my players for being entertaining as always, especially with the cock measuring contest and the summoning of a deific psyche.
Oh, crap, dude. Yep.
But you all have a good one. Bye,
Thank you for
everybody.
running.
All right.
Deuces.